All right, I am live. Checking audio, checking audio. Folks, welcome in. We've got a fun stream together for you this evening. And I hope we're getting all the audio stuff figured out here at the beginning. Oh, sorry, we mistimed it. Lancet went to grab his pizza right as the timer ran out. He will be back in a second. I did not read the message. Folks, welcome in. We've got a wonderful stream for you prepared. We got some more roaming legendaries to hunt today. And I'm streaming alongside LancetKC, who's not here right now. Bad timing. So I will wait to go any further once we get his intro. But folks, how are your evenings? Stacks, welcome in. Everybody's getting their shiny rolls in to start. A lot of low numbers to start here. 729 to 133. Everybody's spamming those emotes too. Love to see it. Yesterday we did our first 42 encounters. Our first 42 soft resets. Sly Weasel getting a shiny roll in. Highlighting exclamation point for it. She's not active. It doesn't work today. But yes, so we are trying out the stream together settings. I am new to this. I have never done a stream together before, so we are learning it as we go. Lancet's a little bit more familiar with it, so I will probably be deferring to him on a lot of the settings for it, but
Alrighty, I'm here.
perfect. All right, welcome in, Lancet. I just saw your message as I went live. I saw your message saying you went to go get the pizza.
That's alright. That's just how it goes, ain't it?
Yeah. But yeah, so we have a fun stream together collab here. I will be hunting for the roaming SUICUNE on my end. And
I'll be hunting a shiny Cresselia on mine.
Perfect.
So we can suffer together.
Yes. Now, Lancet has already passed me in less time of hunting. How many encounters are you at now?
69.
Nice. 42. I'm missing a digit for also getting a funny number, but oh my gosh, do we have the double Pokemon
We have
community
the
game?
coveted double Pokemon community game.
Oh
going.
my gosh. I wonder how that works.
I guarantee you still just catch one.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be something though?
All
if
of
you
the
could double
spawns
catch?
come from the same original stream. So I think that's why it would only be one.
Well, we find out.
Well, I will join you in on that. Mainly just because I'm curious. Stack says, I'm going to get both streams going. Hell yes. Love to see that. I'm gonna get your stream pulled up. Wait, is there a way that I can view your screen live, or will I always get a delay?
Unless we set it up the right way and stream together, you're always gonna have a delay.
Okay, cool.
There's a way we can do it, but we weren't ready for it.
Alright, cool. I won't mess with it then.
Another time.
Okay. I will have yours up as a second tab though, so that should be fine.
Because the chats both are shared, so it doesn't. That won't be delayed, at least.
Right. Okay, I think I have everything. Alright, I think I'm ready to begin hunting. Do we want to go ahead and have you... I'm going to begin hunting on my end, but if you want to go ahead and start by, like, running through people, like, how your each attempt or each soft reset goes for you, and then we can basically introduce that, essentially. I'll just begin working on mine.
Most roamers, it's the same as what Beartic's doing. The actual Pokemon is generated by some kind of event. In my case, instead of talking to Celio, I just talk to Cresselia. And then it buggers off. Then I leave, and then I teleport to a town. Mine's set up for Jubilife. And then instead of checking the Pokedex where it is like Beartic does, I have a nice handy little Pokédex that does the same thing. Otherwise, it's pretty much the same concept. I have to watch the cutscene each time to generate a different Cresselia.
Yeah, and that cutscene's not bad either. Like, I think the scene is just long for the sake of, you know, it's a new generation game where they want to add more cutscenes and stuff, but...
And then we go back and forth until it gets kind of close to Jubilife. I've got 4 points of contact, although I haven't quite gathered how, see how to make the west side work so well. So it's adjacent, so it's either going to go one of these 3 directions out of Jubilife, or it's going to go backwards. I guess north, it went backwards. And went further backwards.
And is it just randomized?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it'll go one route over, but anytime it could teleport wherever it wants to. So... sometimes it'll be nowhere near me, and it will teleport right into my route. And if I'm going too fast, I'll miss it, because I'm thinking to myself, oh, it's all the way at Pastoria City. It ain't going to come anywhere near you, or anywhere near me. But, of course, then it'll teleport, and I'll go too fast into Jubilife, and I'll see it just flicker for a moment on my Pokédex that it was in the same route as me. Mm-hmm. And then I get mad. So you don't want to do it too fast. Because even right now, it's up by Snow Point, so theoretically, I should have no chance of seeing it for quite a while. But it could just decide to warp over here. And then I'll have egg on my face. Because I could have had it, and instead I get to waste more time.
I think that's the reason I never tried the Roamer Hunt in Diamond and Pearl, is I think there's just a little bit too much randomization for my liking. But again, it's just so much quicker than anything that Gen 3 had cooked up.
Yeah, see, there it teleported. It was by Hearthhome, and then it went over to Sunny Shore.
Stax has both streams up. Awesome. Love to see it.
Okay. And then whenever it's adjacent to Jubilife like this, I don't want to go into the route that it's in. I have to just pick one of the other 3 and hope it goes there. It didn't. And now it's trolling me.
So it's got a mix of adjacent movement and randomized movement then.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, this one's trolling me. Every time I go pick a route and go back and go back into Jubilife, it goes where I was. Okay, and then we catch it. I have a Repel going by default with a Pokemon at the appropriate level. Mm-hmm. And here's Cresselia, number 70. Yeah, it is not shiny.
Number 70.
Counter, and we move on.
Well, as you did all of that, and with how quick it generated, I am still working to get a SUICUNE that was in my vicinity. I just got one that was in the vicinity, but it was a 50-50 chance of it being in the route that I predicted it would go to, and it was not.
Hey, you just gotta make that guess sometimes, you know?
Yeah. So I'm going to get through this attempt, and then I will go ahead and explain the method of mine as well. We also have some random beeps redeemed from stacks, so I'll get those redeemed after I check the decks here. So we'll generate a number between 1 and 8,192, and then we take that number and we put it in our Eon timer. And now I'm curious if, like, the beep, if you will hear the beep on your end. I don't think you will.
No, the only thing from your stream I've got is your voice.
Okay, just the mic. Got it.
Yep.
All right, Stacks, your beeps have been redeemed. You can expect them in a random amount of time. But yeah, it really is just a matter of getting the SUICUNE. Okay, so it's now a 1 in 3 chance for the SUICUNE to appear here, and if I can get it, then I can start my demo over. Doesn't look like it's here, but we have a chance on the north routes.
Oh, teleported down south.
Up, and there's the 1 in 16 chance that it just randomizes and goes somewhere else on the map.
Oh, so yours does that too.
Yes. We just know the odds, I'm pretty sure. Somebody did the math and figured out that it's a 1 in 16 chance. And that's like every time SUICUNE changes locations, it's a 1 in 16 chance that it'll just go somewhere random.
I do not know what the odds are for Cresselia, but I just know it does it. Doesn't seem to do it too often, but I guess 1 in 16, I mean, seems kind of right.
It could be very similar, if not the same.
It's still 1 in 16, still pretty rare.
It's about as often as a crit in Pokemon, and that it's an annoying amount. That's how much it is.
Yeah. The cat wants to be on stream. The good cat, not the one that's working for you.
Ah, gotcha. We need Boom to shorten the gap.
He got fed. I already preempted him. Hopefully he's sleeping somewhere.
Wonderful. All right, so we now have another 1 in 3 chance here. And it once again is not on the route that we wanted. So we're going to check the decks again.
Hello, Ender. How are you?
Oh, and Carpkaiser redeemed a Hydrate. You are welcome to participate in the Hydrate as well.
Oh, well, I do have a 2-liter of Sprite next to me.
That does the trick. There is water in that.
There is some water in there. I can guarantee it.
Alright, so now we've located the SUICUNE.
Oh,
and we will get our first.
Oh, Krish is here now too.
Oh, nice. First subscribe of the stream together.
Number
It is
72.
not shiny. So we're on to 43.
Did I pack my lance? Should have packed a harpoon to grab this thing from further away.
make sure it stays at the location that you initially spawns at.
Exactly. A harpoon gun would be very helpful in pulling it a couple routes over. Just use a gun.
All right, so I've set up another encounter. I'll go through kind of my progressions here. So the SUICUNE gets released into the game as soon as I hand Celio the Sapphire. It generates the SUICUNE. Its shininess, its stats, everything is determined as soon as I press A and talk to Celio here. And then it can only spawn in the Kanto region. Thankfully, it does not spawn anywhere in the Sevi Isles, so we take the boat immediately back to Vermilion City. And from Vermilion, we are going to be going to Pallet Town to use what is called the Pallet Town method. This is a method that I believe was put together by Ghost Hunter Rich. And it is a lot more simpler than the Cerulean method and a little bit more interesting than the gate methods used in Pewter City and Celadon. So we fly directly to our house, and we are going to be doing what is called a dex check. So there are a lot of different modes here in the dex, as you can see. The part of the dex that we are going to is the grassland Pokemon section. And as you can see, the spot that we want to hit in it is all the way at the back. So if we wanted to go there the original way, we would have to go through all of these different dex entries all the way to the point where we hit the Bulbasaur and Ivysaur, and then after those is the Suicune. So it would take a really long time to get to this spot, and it's actually in a spot that's that we can get. It's like a 1 in 3 chance now going south. But I'll talk through the rest of this. So the method that we use instead is we go through the search section and we go to A to Z mode, and we can scroll all the way down to here, and since Bulbasaur is in the top of the dex, it actually takes us directly to that grassland dex entry, and all we needed to do is hit the right button twice, and we are now on the Suicune page. And then there's a quicker way to do it where if you go from the top and you press right on the joystick, it actually takes you all the way down to Blastoise, and then you just have to hit the button one more time to get to Bulbasaur. So there's a way that you can line it up so that Bulbasaur ends up being the right mon you land on. So, I just didn't set up my dex properly. So anyways, we look at Suicune's entry. We see that it is now currently on Route 1, which means it has a chance to essentially move like a chess piece onto Route 21, which is west of Radiant City, and Route 2, which is north of Radiant City. But it also has a third chance.
Oh boy, smooching time!
Oh, Krishna, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, indeed. You can go and check out all the nice, fun little emotes in the chat. You can use those. And then it also has a 1 in 3 chance of going south, which is that surfing route just below Pallet Town. So at this spot, we have a 1 in 3 chance of predicting where it's going to go. I am predicting that it's going to go on the surf route, on route, I think this is 21 here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave Pallet Town, and I'm immediately going to check the dex to see if it is in the area that we predicted it to be. We see that it is on the route that we predicted it to go, and this is one of those rare instances where we encounter it right away. So what we do is, to increase our chances of encountering it, we have a Staryu in the front of the party with Illuminate, but we're also going to use a White Flute to increase those odds even further. And we're going to stay on this route, surf, until we encounter it, or I'm going to accidentally hop on land. And we're just going to surf back and forth until it appears. It is actually quicker to get it in the grass, but I think it's cooler if we catch it on the water, given that it is a water type. It's actually funny, if you have a different roamer like Entei or Raikou, you then get a Pokemon that can't swim that is now standing on water. So that is the attempt. We see that it is not shiny, and we reset our GameCube, and we do it again. And we are now at 44 soft resets. That is the method. If it ever is in a spot where it is not adjacent to any of the routes that we're on, we just go back inside the house, and that completely randomizes the attempt. So that is my attempt. And I believe, based on who you would like to watch stream or which hunt you would like to watch, you can go to either of our channels and watch the method. If you want to switch back and forth, or if you're on your laptop and you want to be able to watch both at the same time, that is also an option.
Be one of them mad lads and have both open at once.
Like Stacks, who's got both open at the moment. He's got our streams stacked on top of each other. There's another crest.
I was hatching eggs all day in Sword.
No dice?
Just over halfway done.
No shinies?
No shinies yet, although I suppose I'm only at half odds if I've only had half of them, right?
The first Masuda method shiny I ever got was a shiny ducklet that I got.
Really?
It was a Dream Ball ducklet that you could only, it was like hidden ability, 4 egg moves, and I just wanted to get it as a shiny. And I ended up getting it because I'm like, oh, this is the first one where it's going to be like in a super unique ball. And it took a really long time. It took like, I don't remember how many eggs it took, but I remember it taking a really long time. We got another early SUICUNE here. It's a 1 in 3 chance.
So you just wanted the ducklet because it was cool shiny?
It was a cool shiny. I think I actually won it from like a room giveaway in Pokemon Showdown in the Wi-Fi room, and I was like, oh, they traded it to me, and I'm like, oh, well, I should try to like pimp this out and like get all the egg moves on it, and then finally do a Masuda method hunt. And ended up getting it. Named it after Sam the Swan in Chad, buddy from high school.
Shiny ducklet, it's pink, right?
I don't know. I'm colorblind. I just remember it looking different.
I think I have a few in Go. There was an event where ducklet was like the main Pokemon or something.
And there's another early SUICUNE. Not shiny though. Couldn't get to the pond to do the surfing.
Masuda was a starter, I think. I think it was a Rowlet actually. I never really actively did Masuda until then. Most games have a pretty decent shiny gimmick involved in them, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't Masuda in real Gen 4 because I just use the Poké Radar.
I think I Masuda'd for the ducklet in Oros, if I'm not mistaken.
Oros has some kind of Poké Radar, I think, too, doesn't it?
Yeah, I believe it. It's got like the... It's got the same idea of it,
right?
but it's, you can see like the shape of the Pokemon in the grass rustling.
Yeah, and if you chain that enough, you'll get a shiny out of it. Right.
It's, you have to like find a way to avoid any other wild encounters while doing it though. And it would also increase the odds of like better stats and stuff too. Where it would be like, oh, this is guaranteed to have a hidden ability, or it's guaranteed to have an egg move, things like that. And the radar would like tell you that info too, which was really cool.
Yeah, it would. That's right. I remember that.
There's a guy who hunted all of the unknowns in the Mirage Islands using that method.
I mostly did the Horde battles in X and Y.
Oh yeah, loved the horde battles.
when I wanted to shiny hunt that gen. This Cresselia is messing with me good. It's giving me the runaround here in Jubilife.
Pesky.
Alright, got it.
There we go. Do a check here. Nope.
This thing gets pretty trolly when it ends up adjacent. It's better when it's not. One of them eggs will probably be shiny. I messed something up with the eggs already, though. Oh, I forgot how to. I forgot how to hatch a Galarian Meowth, or sorry, a Cantonian Meowth, because regular Persian's in the Galar Dex.
Ah, right.
I gotta look that up and figure that out. I ended up with nothing but the Viking Meowths.
It's not like an Everstone or anything, is it?
It might be. I think you're right. I think I have to give an Everstone to the Cantonian Meowth and then breed it.
Here we go. We got a surf encounter SUICUNE again.
Another one. This was quick.
We do like the quick ones.
I love the quick ones. I got 3 quick ones in a row after that awful 41st one last night.
Yeah. Oh, that one. I was shocked how long that one had you on the ropes, because my SUICUNE had me on the ropes for a really long time, and I kept looking over, and your number wasn't changing. And I'm like, there's no way. And then we got ours both at the same time.
Yeah, I guess number 41 ain't our lucky numbers.
I think it was 41 for you. I think I was still on like 39. I think it was 39.
Oh, really? We were close. I know we were close at that point.
Well, once you passed me, I was like, oh, well, I need to like double down and try to keep up, and I just could not keep up.
No, the Pokédex is cheating. If I had to go in the Pokédex, maybe, every single time. The Pokédex is actual hacks.
Yeah, the Gen 3 games were not built to do this easily. I don't think the game expected you to even have the roamers in your decks for this kind of thing. But for some reason, like, by having them in the decks, it just is able to locate where they are. Otherwise, you just have to use a gate method to find them.
Well, because they figure it's like, you're going to see it first, and they'll be like, whoa, that's really cool, and then it runs away.
Right. Oh, I guess that is the way to do it.
That's why it goes in your decks. I remember, because I didn't actually, when I was young, I didn't encounter the roaming beast first. My buddy did. He's telling me, because Gen 2 didn't really have very good Pokemon icons for most Pokemon.
Right.
So when you go to the Burned Tower, yeah, 3 vaguely shaped like dog cat things run away, but you don't know what they are.
Oh yeah, they all look like the one sprite essentially that they used for like
Right.
cat-shaped Pokemon.
So my buddy goes, I found this Pokemon south of Goldenrod. I was hatching eggs and I accidentally stepped in the grass and the music changed and I saw something else. Maybe he didn't say the music changed, but he saw an Entei.
It's one of those
And
things
said,
where it's
now-
like it sounds like a playground rumor, and then
It does sound like a playground rumor.
that's what the Gen 3 roamers were like, because like nobody would ever expect them to appear in these games. I think I accidentally encountered Entei once, and I was like shaking when it happened.
And
There we go,
so
another
he
50-50.
goes, Yeah, it's in my decks now. It's called Entei. And it's beeping on my map when I hit area. It's not there anymore. I checked. It's not south of Goldenrod anymore.
It just keeps changing.
And then I was like, what level was it? You could maybe use repels. And he's like, I don't remember what level it was. I'm like, all right, Cody. So we couldn't figure out the, I mean, it really doesn't have a pattern, I guess. But we couldn't really figure it out. So we sat there. Oh, thanks for the subscribe, bros. Thanks for stopping in. So I swear we spent a whole day trying to track down this Entei. And then we weren't sure if we were doing something wrong when it was in the spot that we were in. We weren't finding it. We were just finding freaking Pidgeys. Man, that was something else actually. You know, that's a pretty good one.
Oh wow, gifted sub too.
Oh yeah, thanks a lot.
The OCD of I can't let it be 9 out of 10.
It's only funny though, because about like a month or two later, that same friend and I went to a Pokemon TCG tournament.
Mm-hmm.
We had seen that Pokemon the movie with the promotional Entei card had come out.
Oh, I know which card you're talking about.
Yep, the one where you flip a coin, it goes back in your deck whenever it takes damage, if you get tails or something, to simulate the roaming.
I think
So
it
if
was
you
like
didn't-
a protective flame or something, I think.
Yeah, all three of them did it. Whenever they took damage, you flip a coin. If it's tails, they go back in your deck. If it's heads, they get to stay out. And he traded,
Oh, I
and
recall
he
that.
put that Entei in his deck, and it was his only Pokemon. I hit it with a Pichu for 10 damage. He flipped the coin, tails, back in the deck, no active Pokemon.
Game.
He lost in one turn.
That's definitely a strategy.
I didn't do it. Told him not to put in his deck, but so Entei was simultaneously like the white whale and like also a curse.
Right. There was an item card back in the day that was actually not back in the day, it was like a couple years ago, called Scoop Up Net. And if you had like one Pokemon in the active, you could just play Scoop Up Net and like put it back into your hand and you would just lose.
Oops.
So like they had it as a setting on the online TCG player, and you could just end a game instead of like clicking the forfeit button by doing the scoop up if you just didn't like the matchup. We got another SUICUNE.
That was a quick one. 77 was
The
lucky.
pace
Two
is
sevens.
really fast here. I think the first one took the longest, the one I did during yours, and then after that, they've all been quick.
Idle banter is definitely helping too.
Oh, absolutely.
So yeah, my buddy still collects like he doesn't really Pokemon anymore, but he still if ever there's like an Entei pin or an Entei plush or something like that when we're discussing nerdy stuff, he'll get Entei.
Carb Kaiser is our resident Entei enjoyer in our friend
Oh
group.
really?
Yeah. We also have a wild Sigilyph or Sigilif. It's probably Sigilif.
Sigilyph.
Like a sigil.
I used one of those in a X and Y flying only challenge.
That's right. I remember that.
It went pretty well actually. That Sigilyph put in a lot of work.
Did it have tinted lens for an ability?
Yeah, yep, that was it, and that's
Yeah.
why I think.
Yeah, that can do a number. It's pretty great.
especially when everything I was having was flying types. I didn't have a lot of coverage.
Especially for like the rock and steel types.
Oh, Grant was a problem. I think I spent 3 hours on Grant. There was nothing I could do. The only flying type available for that has a decent matchup against rock is Gyarados.
Mm-hmm.
You could fish up a Magikarp and evolve it.
Grant was
but
from...
no water moves.
That was from Alola, right? He was
no water moves, so it really actually couldn't do anything. It just would die.
Wait, no, Grant was from the XY games, right?
Yeah, X and Y. He's
Got it. Got it. Okay. I was mixing him up with the other rock type, Kahuna.
Oh, Olivia?
Yeah, that sounds right. Oh, unknown mentioned. Here we go, 1 in 3
Yeah, I
chance.
have a special dislike for Grant now from X and Y.
That's totally fair.
I hope his ancestor in ZA is someone we can beat up.
I'm really excited for that aspect of the games to be back. I love the ancestor trope that they used, because they would introduce, like, I'm pretty sure what's her name? The Pearl and Diamond, like, tribe leaders. We got introduced to, like, Adaman's descendant in the Scarlet Violet games, which I thought was really cool.
We sure did. That was pretty cool.
So they did it the one way, and then they did the reverse right after, which I thought was really cool. I don't know I don't know who the Pearl's descendant is, though. Maybe we'll meet them later.
I don't know where she is either. She just kind of looks like generic main character, some sort of combination.
Yeah, I think a lot of people said, like, oh, it's Misty, and I'm like, I don't think so. I feel like that's too broad.
I was thinking May, kind of, but also no. I don't know. We'll just assume there probably isn't one yet, and there will be.
Right. Alright, we're stuck in the back and forth here. Cookie Wolfo, welcome in. That's a hanger coin, if I'm not mistaken. And as a reminder, Hanger is the guy who invented Roamer Week, Lancet. Sly Weasel asks,
"Get the shiny right now."
Yeah, he asks if we get the shiny now. I think we celebrate, and then so my plan is I'm just going to do some RNG manipulation in Gen 3, and then just play my playthrough of Leaf Green. Black Scarecrow told me that there's a way to, like, just borrow playthroughs and, like, play files of other players that just have them set up to hunt for roamers. I would just have to, like, acquire those files and then set it up and, like, do that. That way we could still, like, roam throughout the week. I just don't have any other roamers set up on my computer at the moment.
I could theoretically just go trigger Mesprit, actually.
Oh, right, there is another one, yeah.
It's the exact same hunt, practically. I wouldn't have to do anything different. I just have to go to the lake and remember which lake Mesprit's at.
I believe it's the one right by the starting town.
I think you're right. That would be my plan B.
Stacks, thank you for the hydrate.
I'd love to hydrate, but I have a cat on my arm.
Yep, that takes priority.
And she refuses to let me move.
But yeah, I have no plan if I get the shiny, so let's just hope it takes the whole week, huh? My plan is to go until I reach 1,000 in total encounters, which I'm at 800 right now. So that should be like a full week's worth. My pace is about like 12 per hour, I think.
So that little cutscene that happens sometimes when I encounter Cresselia and sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah.
If the camera pans into my character, and like in that, I don't know, like cinematic epic way, it means that the Pokemon in question has some perfect IVs.
Oh, wait. Say that again?
So like every once in a while I'll encounter Cresselia and sometimes it'll just like do what yours does where it just shows the Pokemon and then my character shows up.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes it'll zoom into my character first and then do the intro. Whenever it zooms in, it means that the Pokemon I encountered has some perfect IVs. I think at least two.
Oh, interesting. Is that unique to BDSP?
That's unique to BDSP. Someone was asking me if something like that happened in Scarlet and Violet yesterday, and I can't recall that being a thing.
That's very
But Scarlet and
interesting.
Violet, you just hit one button, you check your IVs, right? So it's not quite as useful.
Huh. Very neat.
So yeah.
I'm eventually going to
Sometimes.
have to play BDSP for the sake of Ribbon Master challenging, but today is not that day. And it probably will not occur until after the Unknown Hunt.
I mean, to be fair, there's only one unique ribbon in BDSP. You don't have to even play through the whole game.
Right, I just have to get to the contest, right?
Right, there's just one contest ribbon, and that's it.
Man, we just haven't been able to get it on the Route 1 spawn.
Oh, you little idiot. Hate when it does that. This one's messing with me. It keeps going where I was instead of where I am.
Roamers being pesky? Who would have thought?
Is that the bottom half or the top half? I think it's the top half. You get back here. Son of a gun. He's gone.
Damn.
I am having fun showing off my shiny Manaphy, though.
Yeah, I noticed that. That's a neat little flex you got.
I think I'll switch maybe to Mew halfway through. This Manaphy's not a Ribbon Master yet, though.
How is the partner Pokemon aspect in those games? Is it similar to Sword and Shield, where they introduced that and the Pokemon just could never keep up?
I mean, it does kind of seem to be Manaphy's falling behind slowly but surely, but...
So, like, each Pokemon has a different speed?
Yeah, people are complaining that BDSPs is kind of lame because every Pokemon is roughly the same size, even though they shouldn't be.
Oh, right.
Like,
the Onyx is, like, super small.
Right, so, like, Manaphy looks fine because Manaphy's already chibi and cute, but if you try, like, pulling out Onyx, like you said, it's not going to look right.
Right. Yeah, I think I prefer Heart Gold and Soul Silver's partner mode. I think that was the best one.
It was the best
Mainly
one.
just because it just felt the best.
Well, you know, they were all small there too, but it made sense. It was based on their icons.
Right.
Whereas in these games, the models are there. The followers just don't use them.
The more proportional the game tries to get, the less sound it becomes.
We need to beep over to Diamond real quick on my stream because I need to get a ribbon. We are a ribbon stream first.
We are a ribbon stream first.
Yes. I need my last day of the week ribbon on my mightiest Mewtwo from Scarlet and Violet.
Good call, good call. Otherwise, you gotta wait another week.
Otherwise, I gotta wait a whole other week. I think that's every ribbon now on this Mewtwo. Oh no, I have none contests on him yet. He's got all the day of the week ribbons now. Good stuff. I've got the mightiest Mewtwo here, the mightiest Dragonite, and the mightiest Pikachu I'm working on.
I think I got the Mewtwo, the Mighty Mewtwo when it came out, and I did not do any of the other ones after that. Oh, forgot to repel. Here's where we phased.
Well, the Mewtwo one was fun because it wanted you to use Mew, and then your Mew became the mightiest Mew too.
Right.
They're putting those 2 Raid Paradox Pokemon are coming back. Iron Leaves and
Walking Wake?
what's the other one? Yeah, the SUICUNE one.
Oh, good. I think I had to... I think I ended up...
Oh boy, smooching time!
Yeah, if you
Oh
already have
boy,
them, I don't think you
smooching
can catch them
time.
again,
Thanks,
but-
Chubby Raichu, for the follow.
Oh, welcome in, Chubby Raichu.
Alright, can we finally get this reset?
I'm guessing this will probably be the last time you can catch them too.
Yeah,
I
that would make
I
sense.
can't imagine ZA is too far off.
Are they gonna be like mightiest versions of themselves, or?
No, they're just what 4 or 5 star rage or something like that. They're not 6 stars or
Gotcha.
7 or whatever the mighty ones are. Ooh, this one warped right to me.
Finally.
I'll take it.
I think we're gonna be synced up here. It is a surf encounter. I got to the pond before the grass hit.
Not shiny. Oh, by the way, for mine, we are throwing a Master Ball at it if we find it.
Oh, okay, cool.
because You
I
can't really get very interesting balls in BDSP.
gotcha. I am going to be catching mine at the northern little pond by Bill's house in Cerulean. So I'm going to immediately run from the SUICUNE when I encounter it. And then that way, I can basically get it in a dive ball and catch it properly.
Sure.
So if I get it, then I'm probably going to like step away from the hunting for a bit to like get all the dive balls moved over, and then that'll be my plan. I have not really put that plan much thought into that at all. So
Step 1 of the plan.
that'll be a good problem to have.
Yeah, there's no the Kurt balls. They were a pre-order bonus in BDSP, but I was actually a pretty late adopter of BDSP, so I didn't get them.
Oh, they already ran out. Gotcha.
So the only balls I have access to are the ones you can buy in stores.
All right, because you can't trade any in. Oh wow.
Nope, can't trade them in. If somebody else had one, they could trade it to me. Like if they threw the moon ball on something and gave me the Pokemon.
Gotcha.
But since I can't put Cresselia in a moon ball, I don't. A Master Ball is actually the right color at least. Yeah, I still have my Master Ball. I wish I could put in a moon ball though.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be a great choice. I think you need a lot of moon balls to catch it, just because it doesn't evolve by moonstone or anything like that.
It would be a pain, but I mean, it would be nothing compared to actually encountering the blasted thing, right?
Yeah,
Ooh, a Porygon.
I saw that. That'd be a fun one. Carp guys are getting a shiny roll in. Nice. Got another surfing SUICUNE here.
Okay. Ooh. Nope, we're going this way.
There we go.
What is kind of nice is that the follower Pokemon don't actively block you. Like, they have collision, but they don't slow you down.
Yeah, that's good.
Unlike certain NPCs in Coliseum.
I was about to say, that's the only instance I think I've had of blocking by another character that follows you. Oh, Lance, you got an evolution stone with your catch. So you got a normal stone.
What does that do?
It makes it so that if you have the dex entry of the evolution of that Pokemon and you reach the certain level criteria, then you can evolve that Pokemon with a normal stone and the required level, essentially. So there's just a stone for every type. And if you were to like evolve a second stage to a third stage, then you would need 2 of the stones.
You know, I only finally added this community game to my stream yesterday, and I'm finding it's surprisingly deep.
Oh yeah, the extension is there's so much to it. It's honestly just a waste of time, but it's a fun waste of time.
It's a fun waste of time.
But there are like events going on weekly for like, oh, do all of these requirements, use 75 super effective moves in the battle mechanic, things like that. It's like, it's very complex.
Jeepers creepers. Oh, this one teleported right to me. I'll take it.
Nice.
Yeah, I saw they've got IVs and
you can use items to change the natures, reset the stats on it.
Yeah, I saw they got all the tchotchkes in there.
Change the move sets. It's like, it's just so much. It's incredible that it's all packed into that little box. And I want to say the shiny odds are like same as Pokemon Go, if I'm not mistaken.
So like 1 in 1,000 or something.
It's like 1 in
Not
500
bad.
something.
Yeah, Go's shiny rates are good. That's where my wife gets a lot of her shinies.
I got a few. Yeah, I got a few. I think I got a shiny Azelf. That was like one of the more recent ones I got.
There's a couple legendaries where really Go's the only good way to get them. That's where my Mew comes from, even though I could have gotten it from a Japanese copy of Emerald.
Yeah, that would always be a fun hunt to set up. I just don't have a means to set up a Japanese Emerald file.
I wouldn't relish playing the game through in Japanese either.
Oh, true. I feel like I've played it enough times that I'd be able to get through it pretty easily.
I mean, you do have the advantage Mudkip's the most probably overpowered thing since forever, but
I actually did spawn
as
a
long
one.
as long as you know how to hit Surf and Earthquake, if you know the Japanese characters for that, you're probably good.
Right, yeah. You just have to remember who to talk to, and you gotta remember what they say. Sometimes.
I mean, your choices don't matter in Pokemon anyways.
No, not really. It's really just yes or no.
Yes or no, and the answer is almost always yes.
We're also at 50 soft resets now. Nearly catching up to you.
See, that's where it was, when it zoomed into my character's face. That means this Cresselia has some perfect IVs.
Gotcha, okay. I
It's
wonder
always
if
gonna have the
it's.
same nature.
I wonder if
Because
it
I have
has more than. Because legendaries Gen 6 and onward, legendaries just have a guaranteed 3 perfect IVs that are just random. So I'm
Yeah, I
wondering if
thought
that
that
means
too.
you've got like more, so you might have like 4 or 5 instead.
Maybe, I don't know. But sometimes Cresselia doesn't give me the cutscene, so
Interesting.
I would have assumed that I got the cutscene with her every time. You know,
Yeah.
because she should have 3 perfect IVs every time.
Yeah. Well, I have to do some
I'll look
research.
it up quick. Now I gotta know, because that's a good point. BDSP IVs. Why does the camera zoom in? Has at least 2 perfect IVs. So yeah, Cresselia must not follow the legendary rule.
Interesting.
She must have less than 3 perfect IVs sometimes.
Might be a BDSP exclusive thing. It sounds like there's a lot of exclusive like instances like that in the game, where it just kind of strays from the normal odds of the mainline games.
I mean, in terms of shiny hunting, though, that's a good thing, because this game is a dream come true for any legendaries Gen 4 or before. Because the shiny locks are all off.
Yeah, I mean, it's still gonna be better, which is, I think people can't complain about that.
Doesn't have that pesky problem where all the box legendaries have shiny locks on them these days.
Yeah, you just gotta do some RNG manipulation if you want good legendary Pokemon.
That Ramada's Park in here, what they replaced the what did it used to be? The park where you transferred Gen 3 to 4.
Pal Park?
Yeah, the Pal Park. That's got all the
Nice.
legendaries from the past games in it that you
Oh,
can
okay,
shiny
cool.
hunt.
Really? So wait, how did those hunts work?
So you got to go underground, and you got to collect these like mysterious
The Grand
stones.
Underground.
Yeah. Got to go down there and collect these stones so you can trade them in for slates that actually, in a pretty cute way, they look like the cartridges that the Pokemon come from.
Oh, that's fun.
So like the slates that have the Regis in them, they look like Game Boy Advance cards.
Huh. That's actually really neat.
It is really neat.
Maybe
And then you take them
maybe I
into
need to play
Ramada's
through
Park,
BDSP sometime soon.
and then you insert them in, and it makes the legendary spawn, and you can hunt it.
Huh. Alright. That's actually really neat.
But you do have to hunt them in order. Like, the Regis are first, and you won't get any... Like, you won't be able to hunt Mewtwo. You can't get the red and blue one until you finish the Regis first. Like, they won't sell me any of the other slates. I guess I don't know if you have to use them or not, but you do have to buy them in a kind of a specific order.
Right. Huh. Maybe that might be a good shiny hunt to do. If I can find a good deal on a diamond and a pearl, I might that might be a good like double screen hunt to do.
Pearl I just bought, it was on sale. I got it from GameStop used for $35, which probably still a ripoff, but you know, Nintendo just never discounts their games.
Yeah, I would imagine the only discounted ones I'd be able to find are at like a GameStop or Facebook Marketplace.
I agree, Carp Kaiser. I think the Grand Underground is actually the one thing in BDSP they objectively did better.
I was even just a fan of the original Underground in Diamond and Pearl, so the fact that they like went on and improved that and like added wild encounters and all that fun stuff, that's when I saw that I'm like, okay, cool, this is gonna be a good game.
Oh, not in Brilliant Diamond? I mean, it's more or less the same. You still dig up treasures with your friends. You still have secret bases.
Yeah,
you
oh,
still
I love the
capture
original
flag.
one.
The only difference now is there's these sections where they've got Pokemon in them to catch too if you want to.
Yeah, when I heard that those got added, I was interested. But I don't think it was enough for me to buy the game
in
on
the
release.
original is still in the underground in this game too. And that was the fun part, digging up treasures with your friends. They didn't mess that up.
You gotta. There's also a way that you gotta get like a certain amount, capture a certain amount of flags to get the star on your trainer card. I think you had to capture like 100 or like maybe 500. I can't remember.
That's how you get Spirit Tomb too. You got to encounter enough friends down there.
You have to talk to enough people, which is like, that's crazy because there's like a certain amount of people that are in the underground, which are like all the excavator guys, and then you have to interact with people on top of that. And you have to talk to 108 people.
Yeah, it's 108. That's the number.
Yeah, see, I don't know how I'm going to talk to 108 people.
Yeah, the Elite Four and Champion and BDSP are pretty crazy too. They've got perfect. I know Cynthia has perfect IVs and she's trained her Pokemon with EVs, and then the Elite Four members have something. I don't think they're perfect, but they've got their Pokemon are trained and they've got competitive items.
So they had competitive sets on the BDSP Elite Four, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Like if you go to like one-shot Flint's Infernape, he's got a Focus Sash. You won't be.
Cool. All right.
And if you try to use an ice move on Cynthia's Garchomp, she's got the
Yache
she's
Berry.
got the berry on.
Smart.
So you won't be.
Another SUICUNE North Route.
Bertha's Hippowdon has that Sand Rock, so that whole fight, there's not going to be not a Sandstorm.
Oh,
or
sure.
Something like that. She's obnoxious. She's actually I think she's the hardest one. Because I over-prepare for Cynthia. Yeah, I always over-prepare for Cynthia when I'm playing any game with Cynthia in it. But I always forget that Bertha's sitting there with her 2 sturdy Pokemon and weather strategies, and her Pokemon have these insane coverage moves. Like, I almost lost a Nuzlocke to Bertha because she whipped out Ice Fang on her Powdon on my Torterra.
Oh man, yeah, that'll do it.
I underestimate her. Costs me.
I remember Hippowdon causing problems for me, like my first ever playthrough of Diamond, which was like when it came out. I think Garchomp on Cynthia wasn't actually a big deal because I had Torterra. And it was just bulky enough that like I hit it with Wood Hammer or Earthquake enough times that it was fun. But I remember a playthrough with Empoleon, it didn't matter that I had Ice Beam on it. It was still just not able to hit it.
Yeah. Cynthia be like that.
252 plus speed Garchomp is kind of ridiculous for a first playthrough. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, when you're not expecting it, especially.
I had to run the X speeds just to have something that was faster than it.
I think my very first Gen 4, I very heavily leaned into Dialga. It was a lot of Roar of Time and Ethers.
Yeah, I would have preferred having the Spatial Rend Palkia instead of the Roar Time Wait for Recharge Dialga.
Oh, mind Shao in chat.
I'll get the Mien Shell. The Ice Fang was brutal. Yeah. Yeah, if you started with Torterra, that'll absolutely. I'm out of Pokeballs. What? Hang on. Let me solve this. SUICUNE, you can wait. This takes priority.
A shiny hunt and you're out of Pokeballs. Man, that That would be very upsetting.
That would be. So that means I ran out of all my Premier Balls, too.
Oh, do you get a Premier Ball in the community game if you buy 10?
I don't think you get them that way. I think I just got them from, you get them from the Poke Dailies, which is just, like, typing !Poke Daily in a chat.
Mm-hmm.
And it just gives you, like, random items.
I see.
Alright, I bought 100 Pokeballs, so we're never going to have this problem again. Until I run out. Ah, no one got it. Oh well. Alright, where was I? Alright.
In my head, I always think Mine Shao should be like Psychic type or something.
It looks like it should be, right?
It just looks like it should be.
Like a physical psychic attacker?
Like Medicham, it just kind of has that Medicham vibe.
Yeah, no, I see what you mean. I mean, its Spec is actually pretty high. You can actually run a pretty good Calm Mind set if you get lucky enough in a matchup. The Dragon Rush does not have boosted accuracy. I did dodge one before, and it was epic.
Oh, I should have trusted my gut. Come back over here. Oh, no, she's gone.
Stayed in the same spot. Could have randomized anywhere, but you stayed in the same location.
Randomly to the same place.
Suppose it's possible. Alright, we have a shot at it now.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. We're back in sync. So you've already put in 20, and I've put in 11 so far. So that's a pretty good. That's a very fair pace.
I don't know. I think you're doing pretty good. I mean, just I'm watching you two out of the corner of my eye. I don't know. You don't seem to be.
I'm getting some really good luck. I think despite the 10-minute start time before I started hunting, I'm still getting roughly like 12 in an hour, which is nice.
Well, ultimately, there's always going to be a little luck involved. So
It's just all about mitigating the bad luck.
that's all you can really do is mitigate the RNG as much as possible, without completely taking it away. That defeats the purpose.
Oh yeah.
There is a way you can guarantee this hunt in this game. You can RNG manipulate it.
Most things in life would not be fun without the RNG.
There's a time and a place.
Board games exist because people wanted chess with RNG.
Because people what?
People wanted chess with RNG. I'll be back in a sec.
Sure. What do you mean? Okay.
Alright, I'm back. Roommate needed a toolbox.
Welcome back. I think after this one, I'll turn around and open up that pizza box I've got.
This is of his own volition.
Should be cooled off enough
Jojo.
now that the cheese doesn't melt in my hand.
Chat, we have Jojo with a sweater on.
We do.
Oh, he saw I don't have a treat, so he's leaving now. Jojo. Jojo.
Hello, Jojo.
Oh, he can't get out of the room now. Jojo.
No, no. Jojo says absolutely not.
Jojo is like, are you gonna give me a treat? Oh, you're gonna grab me? No. Jojo.
This is not how this game works.
Jojo. Sit. Alright, Jojo, you are legally obligated, since you are an emote in chat, you are legally obligated to say hi.
Jojo's a
He is
roamer.
looking everywhere for a treat. I think we'll just give him a treat for free.
A free treat for Jojo?
Sit. Stay. Oh, buddy, your breath stinks. Stay. Yeah, you need to swallow first. Stay. Stay. Sit. Stay.
There you go.
Alright,
Good
get your
job,
sniffs
Jojo.
in. And get out of here.
Now go. Be gone. Go roam.
Let's go. Let's go.
How did I get this Japanese Abra? Well, that's a very valid question. Let's see. Sun and Moon. So it was probably a Wonder Trade from Sun and Moon.
Alright.
Because you could do that back then. And you get foreign ones all the time. That's how I got Poker Rust the first time, was some Wonder Trade back in Gen 6.
Yeah, so apparently, based off of the Unknown Hunt, I was able to get Poker Us on like my Star U that was in the front of the party. But I just never knew it was there, so it ran out before I could like reap the benefits of it.
You can still get foreign Pokemon real easy by doing the random trade in Scarlet and Violet. It's still very active. It doesn't take very long.
Nope, did not want to stay.
In Scarlet and Violet, though, what you can do is you can actually set your language settings to something different without having to change the whole console's information. So when that Ditto Terror Raid event happened, I made a profile in Spanish, I think, and started the game in Spanish up until when Terror Raids came out, when you could unlock Terror Raids. I just joined Terror Raids with somebody else.
Oh, you
So
did the Spanish playthrough as well?
So I could get a foreign Ditto, yeah.
Yeah, that's how I got
Dittos.
mine too.
And it was actually a good thing that I was low level, because Ditto will turn into whoever the first slot is in Terror Raids. So I just bring my wimpy level 2 Lechonk, and my friend would just one-shot it. And there you go, foreign Dittos. With at least perfect, it was at least 3 perfect IVs.
I think I kept going until I got a 5.
Yeah, I got some 5s. That's about the best I could hope for. Yeah, if you just want foreign Pokemon, just Wonder Trade. You'll get plenty of them. The GTS and Pokemon Home has a ton of them too. Especially if you put up like a version exclusive. I'm gonna open up that pizza real quick. I will be right back.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Alright, here we go. 1 in 3 chance going south.
This is not product placement, but I did order from Domino's. If Domino's would like to give me a sponsorship, that would be great.
That would be swell.
That would just be swell.
I was a Papa John's guy. Well, it was Domino's in college, and then Papa John's when I moved away from college. And now that I've moved to a different area, the Domino's is better than the local Papa John's, so now I do Domino's again.
Oh, I don't have enough balls.
Oh, ran out at the same time.
They don't even have Papa John's out here in the state of New York that I can tell.
Hmm.
Had it in the Midwest. Absolutely not, boom. Cats do not eat pizza.
I know one cat that
scratch
eats
your scratch
lasagna,
nose.
though.
Well, he's awake.
Boom.
The mom and pop
trying to
places
help me
around
close
here are
the gap.
better. What's that?
Boom trying to help me close the gap.
He is trying again. The mom and pop places here are better, but a lot of them don't deliver anymore.
I
They
usually
expect
just
you to
do
go
carry
through-
out, but for stream, it makes sense to do delivery.
They expect you to go through Uber Eats or something. That stuff gets expensive.
It does. That's why, like, I got this pro membership of DoorDash for a month that I'm currently about to run out on. But I've been giving it a try just because, like, it might be worth it. They just tack on so many fees that, like, the pro membership really just kind of, like, removes all the fees and you're still paying for expensive food. But, like, if you're not getting any sort of, like, deal, you're paying an exorbitant amount for somebody to deliver it to you. When, like, I am so okay going out and getting the food myself, I just can't while I'm streaming.
I agree.
So, I see the advantage to it, but I don't like the reasoning for having to do it. Should figure out what I am going to order tonight. I can't order Taco Bell anymore through DoorDash because they messed up like 3 things.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Wrong drink, didn't put meat in one of the tacos, and then just got an item wrong.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, so. Didn't have any issues with the McDonald's order, so I might do that again.
An on-stream Mac attack.
I go with the double quarter pounder. Double
Classy.
quarter pounder and a large
They've got a
Dr.
barbecue
Pepper.
bacon quarter pounder right now.
I tend to avoid bacon from fast food. I've just had bad experiences with it.
That's fair. I can't avoid bacon, unfortunately.
Oh, don't get me wrong, I'm a big bacon fan.
It gets me every time.
You're the target audience for fast food bacon.
I'm the target audience for any bacon. People are saying the stuff with the egg shortages and whatnot gonna mess up breakfast. Not for me. I'll just eat a plate of bacon.
Amen.
It's like my favorite part about going up to Canada. Canadian bacon. It's
Oh
huge.
yeah. Any
Like
form
not
of
the little
bacon, though.
crumbly stuff that they put on pizzas, like real Canadian bacon. It's thick though. I can't imagine you'd ever want to actually put it on a burger. It'd be kind of hard to eat, I would think, with the patty.
I'd be willing to try it. We're just stuck in a back and forth with this SUICUNE until it eventually just
same.
1 in 16 randomizes.
This Cresselia won't even get close to me.
Here we go, finally. Finally done with 53.
Oh, she teleported right into my route.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. And I was just about to say, too, you know I'm going to get mad, start going back and forth fast, and that's the moment she's going to teleport.
Chopin, welcome in. We'll redeem you some beeps. Gotta open another Eon timer. Alright, Chopin, your beeps are on the way. Stacks redeemed some as well, so we're still waiting on his. And Stacks, speaking of, redeemed some squats. Let us prepare the exercise cam then. I gotta make dinner before my stream. Oh, that's right, you're streaming Baldur's Gate tonight. Alright. Let's do some squats. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Oh, it came right to me.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Thank you for the redeem. Gotta stay in shade.
Hey, you want to do some more of those squats? That seem to pull Cresselia right to my route.
The squats bring all their Cresselias to the yard, apparently. Let's put the JoJo treats away. Don't need him breaking in here. Him getting released into my room in evenings, he's kind of picked up on the fact that, oh, he's probably getting a treat. I don't know if that's a good thing or not, though.
I don't think that's actually a good thing. But that's what animals do. I can't even walk into the kitchen without... I've never had a... Once they get trained, that one place is where they can get something.
Well, it's the same with wild animals. If wild animals ever get fed food, then they add that location and that time of day to their schedule, so they'll just keep coming back at the exact same time.
There we go. We're getting some quick ones here.
Nice. You are officially 40 ahead of me.
Getting close to 100. So did all those 800, almost 800 you had when you started, was that all from last year?
Those 800 span from since 2020. I've taken a lot of breaks with this. And it's been on the same file too. It's just been this leaf green file. A lot of them weren't even on stream. A lot of them were just in my off time. And then once I started streaming, I added it as kind of a fun thing to do. Good, Stacks. I'm glad you're enjoying it. We also have another JoJo treat redeem from One Pandamon. We can get that going. Let me get through this encounter, or let me find this SUICUNE, and then we can set that up.
I like how that Poke counter can save and you can load a bunch of different ones. Like it's got save slots for hunts. That's pretty
Yeah,
handy.
I didn't really take advantage of that at first because I just had the unknown on here, but now that I have multiple hunts, it is very handy. I agree.
Thank you very much for showing me it existed.
Well, yeah, the only one that I knew about was called Death Counter and Soundboard, and I liked it, but I wasn't able to run two of those at once. The thing would just kind of crash out, so I had to find another one so that I could have one for my total number of unknowns, and then I had to have another one for the current phase count. So I have both of those up now. One keeps track of the total, and then one keeps track of the active.
Sure. Oh, we are on a streak over here. Except my repel keeps running out the moment that I step in the grass. Otherwise,
It's got to be the squats, I guess.
it had to be the squats.
And then we just go straight north again. Now it's west, so we go west. Alright, then it stayed west. So now we have a chance for a... If we can get through the grass, we can get a surf encounter. And we will. Cowabunga dudes, we got ourselves another SUICUNE. And it's not shiny. Alright, let's find this dog. Jojo.
Teleported.
Get in here, dog. Your owner bought you some treats. Huh. Huh. That's because you want this, right? Come on. Come on. Come on. You just gotta hop into the chair. Come on. Alright. He used to be able to jump up in my chair, but he hasn't been able to do that lately. Sit. Stay. Good boy. Alright, sit. We're gonna see if we can get it on his nose. Stay. 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 If I hold his head this way.
Good, Jojo.
Able to... Stay. Stay. Sit. Stay. Good boy. How am I adjusting to that GameCube controller? It's good. I've gotten used to it. I think it took just one stream to get used to the inputs and the slight lag there is. But alright, go. Go.
Oh, do you have input lag with that thing?
Alright. The look back of betrayal that he does whenever I close the door on him, I kind of enjoy it.
96.
96. I think you have a very good chance of hitting the shiny, just with the odds that you have on your game, and the rate at which you're seeing these.
1 in 4,000.
I mean, you got a better chance than anybody.
Are there games where the shiny charm actually helps with the roamers?
Oh, I mean, probably Gen 5.
Oh,
The problem
Tornadus,
is
Thundurus, and
you would have to
Landorus?
have the decks completed by the time the genies get released into the wild, and I think they get released too early in the playthrough, so maybe not. I don't know. I haven't done a lot of research into the Gen 5 roamers.
Me either, but now that I have shiny and Amorous, I feel like I need the shiny other ones.
Well, there is a hunt for that. Roamer just hasn't gotten to that part of his hunt yet. Or the Hanger of Rome. He hasn't gotten to Gen 5 yet. He's still working on Cresselia and Gen 4.
I feel legally obligated to get the shiny genies now. I
That's
wish
a
they
good
could be
long-term
shiny in
hunt to
Legends
do.
Arceus. What's that?
That's a good long-term hunt to do.
Yeah.
Do you think you would do the roamers, or would you try to get them in? I don't know. I guess if there's another way to do them, probably Gen 6 then.
Yeah, I think Auras, the Hoopa rings have them.
I think it's actually not a ring. It's in the sky, but it's like a storm cloud, depending on what game.
Yeah, you need to bring Cast Form with you, don't you?
Yeah.
Hey, something for Cast Form to do.
True. Very true.
Now that's the real quality of life.
There was
Giving Cast Form a job.
a no energy cast form deck that was in the Sword and Shield format, where you were able to use all of the attacks on the cast form cards for free if you had like 10 stadium cards in your discard pile.
Really?
Yeah, so you just got to use all the different attacks for free. They weren't like outrageous, but they were neat. But because you didn't need to run any energies in your deck, you could just load it up with trainers and cast forms, essentially.
Did it have perfect IVs? Even if it zoomed in on me, it's only at least 2.
Yeah, there's no.
I mean,
I
what
don't-
are the?
From what it sounds like, there's no guarantee of what the number is. It's just at least a certain number.
What are the odds of encountering a Pokemon with perfect IVs just randomly?
Well, it's 32 times 32 to the power of 6.
Let's Pokemon Go. Roughly 1 in a billion.
Yep, that sounds right.
Okay. So long after I have found this shiny, it will not even be close to the odds of getting a perfect IV Cresselia. In fact, I should take the perfect IV Cresselia over the shiny. It's rare.
I remember I was hunting for... This was a Hoopa Heatran in Gen 6. And I was just trying to get like a good nature with at least like 4 or 5 good IVs. and in the process of like resetting for it, I actually ran into a shiny Heatran, and it had 4
nice.
IVs. So I was like, all right, cool, I'm done.
I might have just replayed through the whole game anyways.
Right? Yeah.
Take the shiny and then play through Gen 4 again.
I think I just determined that I don't care enough for good IVs when there's a shiny legendary on my screen. I'm pretty sure that was my first shiny legendary too ever. Oh, could have thought I could get out of
My
that.
first shiny legendary would be. That's a good question.
Like, if you asked me that out of nowhere, I don't think I would have been able to give you an answer. But thinking about it now, I'm like, oh yeah, I guess that was my first legendary.
I mean, I think I got an event shiny legendary before I ever hunted a shiny legendary. I feel like there was an event shiny. Oh, the SUICUNE and Ryoku were free shinies in Gen 4.
Oh, right, yeah.
You needed them to get Zorua in Gen 5. But in terms of one I actively hunted, I don't know. Honestly, off the top of my head, I couldn't tell you. There's a lot of them I wanted.
I think I honestly just don't hunt for legendaries that often.
No, and neither do I. It just doesn't. I don't know. I'm having fun with these shiny mythicals because they're kind of being obtained in odd ways.
Like, they're so hard to get, like, you might as well hunt for them. They're so rare.
I did hunt shiny Celebi in Gen 2 Virtual Console, but that certainly wasn't my first shiny legendary. Actually gave it away with. I gave it away as a Ribbon Master for a tournament prize. So I don't think I have a shiny Celebi anymore because I gave it away. Which I guess now I need to hunt another one of those.
It's a good excuse to hunt.
That hunt wasn't too bad though. Virtual Console loads pretty fast on my 3DS.
Is the Virtual Console one only available in Crystal, or is it available in Gold and Silver too?
Crystal.
Yeah, see,
So
I
just
think I
have
made the
GS
mistake of
ball unlocked
getting
for you.
Gold, and then I didn't buy Crystal in time before the shop shut down.
I mean, there's ways around that. Certain ways.
Certain ways, you can find a way to get it to magically appear on your DS.
Yes.
The guys that the guy that's hunting for all the shinies in Pokemon Rumble at the moment, anytime he's hunting on 125 different GameCubes, or Wiis, sorry. He's hunting on 25 different Wiis, and everybody's like, how did you get the exact same game, and how did you get Rumble to show up on 25 different GameCube, or Wiis? And he's like, yeah, the Wiis when we bought them just had Rumble on them. It's crazy. Because he obviously can't talk about it. He's affiliated with the
there's
Pokemon
ways.
company.
There's ways.
Yeah. So he's like, if you would like to see the details, you can check our Discord. He's just got the full guides in there. Alright. Man, the 50s are taking me a while here. They're not going by quickly.
Nintendo's the one leaving the money on the table, though. You think people wouldn't want Crystal on their Switch and they wouldn't pay $9.99 for it? Wouldn't cost them anything.
Yeah, they gain nothing from it, so they just shut it down. It's called PR. Good PR. Instead, they have bad PR because people generate the games on their own through emulators, and then they get mad that people are playing their games when they aren't doing anything to support them. And then by shutting down those streamers, they actually create ill will, which actually is a net loss. So
Okay. Went west. Went east. Went further east. All right, Cresselia 100. Here we go. 100. This is the one.
this is the number, right? It's a good number, therefore it's got to be shiny on it. Is there a bike in this game?
In BDSP?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a bike.
Oh, okay.
No, 100 wasn't it.
Well, clearly it's got to be 101. I mean, technically, since they're soft resets, if you find the shiny, if you find the shiny, then you don't need to click up because you aren't doing a soft reset to get to the next one. So this one is actually now 100.
I guess this is my 100th soft reset, but I've actually been countering how many.
Oh, you've just been counting the Cresselias.
The actual encounter, yeah.
Gotcha. I've seen people do it both ways. All right, 1 in 3 chance going
Yeah,
south.
so there's a bike, but I'm afraid that I'll go between routes too fast.
Oh, yep. No, I know what you mean.
Because it really, I mean, this game runs fast enough. It really will teleport whenever it feels like it.
Yeah, that is the one benefit to Gen 3 is if it stays in a route and you don't do anything to move from that route, it will just stay there until you move or you encounter it. Chopin setting up my stream while cooking dinner, so I'm a little on the move. He's mobile, folks.
He should stream making dinner. I know someone who does that.
Oh, that'd be fun.
They play, they run Pokemon tournaments on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, and they make stuff on stream on Thursday. Or something like that.
It's a good way to have a consistent schedule. I'm just gonna fly back.
Boy, Dashma. I think I am lacking fairies. And it ran away.
The SUICUNE is being just as annoying right now. So I meant to bring this up.
Like...
Oh, go ahead.
What's that?
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I feel like if I were on my bike, I couldn't really do this any faster because I'm constantly having to wait for the blip on my poke etch anyways.
Right.
There we go.
Yeah, the bike is good because it increases your encounter chances. But at the same time, like if that is an issue, I totally understand why you're not doing it.
What were you gonna say?
So I meant to bring up, so when you decided to start streaming, why did you decide to do Twitch?
Twitch? Well, when I first started streaming, I streamed Sonic playthroughs.
Oh, okay, cool.
It was a while ago. I don't know. I don't really feel like there was a whole lot of other places to stream off the top of my head.
Sure. Because I'm currently looking at doing multi-streaming where you basically have just the same stream on OBS, but it's running on both YouTube and Twitch.
Yeah, someone in my Discord does that. The only thing about that is like I'll be watching him on Twitch and he'll be talking to somebody on YouTube and I only get half the conversation.
Yeah, and the way you have to fix that, I'm pretty sure, is by like having your chat up in the overlay. Which, if I were to do that this week, I would have to basically build in the chat box, which we could do. That wouldn't be an issue, but I went to so I saw a video done. But do you know who Moist Critical is, Charlie? YouTuber. No. He's kind of just a variety and like talks about like YouTube culture and like the gossip essentially. I'm pretty sure if you saw what he looked like, you'd be like, oh, I recognize that guy. He came out of it with a video a couple months ago saying like, yeah, if you are streaming and you like go ahead and like save your VODs and you're trying to maximize like the most out of like revenue and like honestly just versatility with how you operate your streams, you should be multi-streaming. Here is basically all the money I make, because and he like went into detail on like this is how much revenue I got from like this single stream. And he got a lot more money just off of the ads from Twitch, because they run ads like nobody's business. And yeah, they run constantly. And YouTube really doesn't care about running ads during the streams, but they really like running ads during your VODs. So like when you upload your VOD after your stream is done, they get way more profit from people going back to watch your VOD. And when those come out to be like 2 or 3 hours long, they can run a lot of ads throughout those.
Sure.
So he said that basically the two things that they're each strong at doing complete each other. So by essentially doing both, you gotta facilitate like 2 chats, but aside from that, multi-streaming is just something that you should try to do if you're trying to like, I don't know, make the most of your stream. So I went to YouTube to like go and set that up, and I did it at this morning, and they're like, all right, cool, you are going to get access to this in 24 hours. And I'm like, weird restriction, but okay. So once that unlocks, I will be exploring it.
Oh, Lance, you could do a cooking stream. I could do a cooking stream. Bacon cooking with Lance.
I think I would just struggle like getting all the cameras set up, because then I'd have to bring everything down to my kitchen, and that would be you could obviously like do it, but
the fellow I watch, I don't know if it's attached to him or it's like above him and behind him, but like you can't actually see him while he's cooking. You just see his hands doing what you need to do, like from the back.
That's a good way to do it. I just have everything married to this PC, so I can't really be as mobile.
And I've never really asked him how he did it, but I assume he might have a little like camera he puts in his like collar or something.
It's probably like a GoPro. Clip-on GoPro would probably make the most sense.
He's also a VTuber, so what he does is, I mean, you never see him on his streams anyways, 'cause he's got his little cartoon character
Oh, right.
who's based on a skeleton. And then what he does when he's cooking is he's like wearing skeleton hand cooking mitts.
Oh, that's fun. That's a good, like, theme.
So like he stays in his VTuber character even while he's cooking.
That's neat. I like that.
It's cute.
Alright, another surfing SUICUNE here.
Yeah, I've never really, I mean, I don't care too much about having a ton of viewers. I just like talking to people while I play games, that's all.
Oh, absolutely. And that's what it is for, like, a majority of people that stream. I've just been thinking about it, because, like, I got, like, a really small revenue payout, and it's been at, like, the lowest amount every, what, 2 months? I'll get, like, $50. I'm like, oh, well, why don't I just, like, do YouTube, and for little effort, I can make pretty much the same amount of money. So, if I can find a way to just double my money and also pick up people who only watch YouTube, I mean, it's just ways I'm thinking of growing the channel.
I do know at the very least, if you post your VODs to YouTube,
Oh boy, smooching time!
them, I mean, even 100 viewers get you something.
I think I might do it simply just to have my VODs easily uploaded, because I haven't figured out how to do that as easily with Twitch. Also, thank you for the follow, Hender. Appreciate that. Saw you tune in earlier. You can take full advantage of the emotes in chat, including the JoJo dog, the Beartick Lull, the Ben Pog, the basic Shiny F, and I think those are the base 5. But yeah, go crazy. Also, Stacks redeemed some push-ups. We can get you some push-ups. Let's head on over to the exercise cam. We'll turn on the light for this one. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Ha! Ha! You're funny. You're a funny guy.
Krishna
Maybe
says,
if
I'll
I
subscribe for 1 month if you do 20 push-ups in stream.
Maybe if I didn't just eat a large pizza.
That's fair. I would also not be in the mood to do push-ups.
I'll do your 20 push-ups next stream. After... Ooh. Oh yeah, that pizza. I guess there's 1 slice left I still have to eat, but...
Got some mighty fine viewership numbers right now. 22.
They're here for the banter. And the double torture.
The double torture, absolutely. Well, I mean, we're essentially just increasing the odds of a shiny happening on stream.
That's true, we basically doubled them. That's mathematically sound.
Yep.
That math checks out.
We need to find 2 more people that are hunting for roamers. And then we'll have doubled the numbers again.
Yep, that's how that works. You got it. And then we just need to find roughly 4,000 or so people.
In 1 week?
Yep, and then there'll be like a shiny every second, right?
There's gotta. That's how math works.
That's just gotta be how it works.
Carpenter says, "Do I have a show for you?" Elaborate.
Yes. Or is this mystical 4,000 shiny hunter show? Stop going west, you silly Cresselia. Oh, really? Oh, the troll. It was right there, too.
Nice. Got it. Your odds don't double with 2 times the encounters. I disagree.
They do with bear tick math.
With streamer math, it makes sense.
Yep, streamer math. There we go.
It's okay though. Carb Kaiser is our math mod. Unofficially, officially maybe one day, but unofficially is the math mod. I've been consulting him on what the best unknowns are to hunt for at the moment.
Well, that's handy.
It is handy. It means once I get the Facebook Marketplace Leaf Green up to date and ready to hunt for unknowns, we're going to be hunting for the letter Z.
Oh, I think we're about to get a probability lesson.
Oh, absolutely. Obviously, we're not guaranteed a heads, but the odds of getting a heads are a lot better if we're flipping 2 coins. Ghost Hunter Richie actually did a video with Hanger that came out last week, or a week ago. That was on this exact conversation of hunting on like 4 systems versus hunting on 1 system, or however many systems you want to hunt on. Like, it's a whole argument on it.
Here we go.
But the odds are still better than flipping 1 coin.
So what you're saying is it's just a matter of volume, and eventually, once we got enough streamers, we could almost guarantee it.
I mean, we would just be
4,000,
hitting it a lot quicker than if we didn't, if we only hunted with like 2 people instead of, 4,096.
So we need 40,000 people instead of 4,000 people. Then
we'll get it. Yeah.
Second. There we go. Okay. Understood. I now completely understand mathematics.
I mean, if you get 40,000 people all doing their first encounter of a shiny hunt, somebody's going to get it on the first one, right?
Somebody's going to get it.
There's just not enough shiny hunters. That's the problem.
That is the problem.
And that's what Roamer Week is for. There we go, finally. Hunting on multiple systems is fine. It takes the same amount of encounters, but you can do encounters quicker. Yeah. It's the difference between me being able to complete 3,000 encounters in one night of streaming versus just 2,000 when I was streaming on 4 systems. 2,000 used to feel like a chore, and now 2,000 is like sometimes the halfway point in a night of streaming. And that's just like a psychological change for me, but it definitely makes a difference.
Yeah, how does it feel hunting on one console again, like a normal person?
It's great. I can like think, I can look at other screens, I can have conversations, I can do math. I could probably eat a meal while doing it. It's actually fantastic.
I sure can. I sure did.
It's very great. It's nice. You have the nighttime Cresselia hunt. I think when you were hunting it yesterday, I believe it was during like the evening, and it just didn't look as cool. I think it looks a lot cooler when you're hunting it at night.
Oh. Yeah, I ended. I don't even remember what. I think I ended around now yesterday. Whenever I hit 69, I don't know. That was the goal.
Yeah, you weren't far off
Magic
from
number.
there. If 8,192 streamers did an encounter at the same time, there's a 37% chance you don't get a shiny. So then we do another set of 8,192 encounters, and then we're good.
Exactly. It's just a matter of volume. We can out-volume the probability. That sounded like a smart thing to say, right?
That's actually exactly what it is.
Yeah. Yeah. My cat's down there shaking her head no. What do you know about statistics?
Cat Professor Cat. What was the meme back then? It was like a cat with a little tie and glasses on.
No. I don't think she'd go for that.
Most cats don't.
She's a very old cat.
Jojo's a very old dog. We cannot teach him new tricks.
My cat teaches me new tricks. Like extra feeding schedules.
Yeah, cats really just get to the point where they own you.
Almost immediately.
You are more likely to land a focus blast, which is, what, 70% chance, than get a shiny in 8,192 encounters.
Oh, you mean focus miss?
Right.
Now that's a move that's let me down probably more than any other.
I've had my share of focus misses in competitive battles in our league.
And it's so, like, so many Pokemon can learn it. It's like it knows. It's a self-aware move. It's like, you want special fighting coverage? Well, I'm all you got.
As a psychic type? You want a fighting type move? Alright, you gotta work for it.
You gotta work for it. Having a problem with dark types, I can hook you up sometimes. Oh. Pretty sure that's the move that made me... I'm quite certain that that's the move that made me check the accuracy of moves before I taught them to my Pokemon going forward.
Yep, that's fair. Thunder was the first one. I still use Thunder anyways, though. I thought it was cool.
No, you're right. It was Thunder. Beat Lieutenant Surge, you teach Thunderbolt to your Pikachu, and you're like, ooh, what's this one? It's got like 50 more base power. It must be better.
And then you run out of it after... Well, I guess Thunder was 10 PP, but it was like Fire Blast for... Oh, I'm already out of this move. And I am in Victory Road and need to be able to defeat stuff. It's fun comparing like my playthroughs of games back when I first played them and when I was younger and didn't know better, and versus like how I build my teams now for playthroughs. Like my Venusaur, who's like level 40, still has Tackle because it's just better for me to have one physical attacking move that is able to hit like a wide swath of stuff. So if something is like super high in Spadef, I at least have Tackle to hit it, because Razor Leaf just defaults to being a special move in Gen 3.
Yeah,
Whereas,
no,
like, I would have
was
removed
ripped when I was
Tackle
young.
as soon as I got the level where I got Sleep Powder and Poison Powder at the same time.
I am fairly certain when I was a kid, I overwrote Flamethrower with Fire Spin.
It's just a
On my
cooler
chart,
name,
but-
isn't it?
Well, obviously, it spins. Why throw something when it can spin?
True. The Gen 3 Flamethrower animation is just so nostalgic for me.
Is that the one that goes up and down?
It, like, sprays up and down kind of like a
Yeah,
ribbon
like
almost.
a fire hose. Kinda.
Yeah. It's the same animation that they use for Hydro Pump, but they replaced it with, like, the water animation instead. I also thought Blast Burn was the coolest looking attack.
It is a pretty cool looking attack.
But then when I clicked it in Gen 4, I'm like, this isn't as cool anymore. And that's when I stopped using Blast Burn. Nowadays, just to speed through the game, I just turn off the animations.
Yep, I sure do too. Until
That's
you play
how-
Scarlet and Violet, you can't.
That's how I knew I grew up.
Pretty sure my animations are off in this game too.
It's just faster.
It's just faster. I don't usually turn them off for a first playthrough though.
Yeah, as soon as I start EV training, I turn them off.
No, it doesn't work. When you first encounter it, it's always just regular. It isn't until you find it out in the field. I'm not even sure it adds even the regular one to the Pokedex when I talked to it the first time. It probably does though.
I believe it
check.
does. It's how you're able to tell where it is on the tracker, isn't it?
Well, I have a Pokedge.
Right, on the Pokédex.
Okay, yeah, it is in there. But yeah, no, it won't show shiny.
I know in Gen 4, you'll encounter it, especially with Mesprit, you'll encounter it, the little square will pop up with its sprite, and then it'll disappear. So that way you can then track it in the dex.
Yeah, well, Cresselia is in my Pokedex, but it won't show if it's shiny or not. This hunt would be a lot easier if that were the case.
True.
Wouldn't even really be a hunt at this point. It would just be an open book test. Really? You skipped a route right past me.
Alright, 1 in 3 chance going north. Sweet.
And it teleported away.
There's our first set of beeps. Let's see, whose were they? Those were Stacks beeps. Stacks, we've located your beeps. Congratulations
Sorry, I
on
gave you
those.
the bamboozle.
Those were 7,486 seconds on those beeps. Congratulations. Glad you were here for them. Still waiting on Chopin's beeps.
Went south. Went north where I was.
But yeah, the biggest change from not hunting on 6 systems is honestly just the being able to sit back in my chair and hunt, which I have not been able to do in so long. Because otherwise, I've had to be like up in my chair and leaning over to see the games over the camera, and that does put a strain on your neck if you do it for too long.
I was gonna say better for your back and neck, I would assume.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like a pinched nerve that occurs in my neck from doing it for a prolonged amount of time. So, as soon as I'm done with this unknown challenge, I'm gonna go get a massage. That or a chiropractor. Another 1 in 3 chance. Right off the bat. Love it. I'm gonna be your quickest one today, yeah. Those are the ones where it's like basically 3 minutes of hunting. Those are great.
Oops. The one time yesterday, one of my encounters, I left the forest and teleported away. And I pull up the Poketch and Cresselia wasn't even there.
Oh, interesting. Maybe it's got like a blind spot that it stays in.
No, I just didn't talk to her.
Oh, gotcha.
I screwed up. Because you can't teleport in the room with Cresselia. You do have to leave the forest area.
Right, that makes sense.
I don't think you can teleport out at all in Gen 4. I think you have to take the boat.
Yep. Yeah, you do.
Now that is probably obnoxious.
How did you get to the island again in Diamond and Pearl?
Same thing as this one. You talk to the kid who's having the Darkrai dreams, and the dad's like, "You need the lunar feather to fix it."
Yeah, but like,
So
how do you get in that room in the first place? Like, is that like do you need an item to like start that encounter, or is that just like a thing you can do after you beat the Elite Four?
you have to get the national dex first.
Oh,
Once
okay.
you have the national dex, you can do it.
Is that just in Canalef City?
Yeah, Darkrai is the event house, but this one just opens up when you have the national dex.
Okay.
Got a Corphish in chat.
Alright, we got a chance here. I remember in my original playthrough, I got the Cresselia unlocked, like the encounter unlocked. And then I had a friend who had the action replay who just like gave me the item to encounter Darkrai. So I just had that on my game as well.
I remember action replaying that event stuff into my Gen 4 too.
Yeah. I think I still have the action replay somewhere. I just have to... If I want those items again, I have to get them all added. Oh, nice. Another quick one.
And I action replayed the Azure Flute too.
Yeah, the
There's
Azure,
that whole-
the Azure Flute was added too. I remember that being added.
And there's that whole cutscene in Heart Gold, Soul Silver that you specifically need that RCS for, and they never released it, but they coded it in there.
Yeah. So what was the way you needed to unlock that? You just needed
Starstream.
you needed like the Arceus in your party or something.
Yeah, so you needed the event Arceus to start it, and then the event would go. Then you'd get an egg of Palkia, Dialga, or Giratina.
Yeah, just whoever you
But then-
chose.
But then if you came back with specifically the one from the Azure Flute, the thing they never let anybody have,
Yeah.
there was another cutscene where you could pick another egg.
Oh, interesting.
So they accounted for it, but they never gave it to anybody.
So in order to trigger the encounter, you need the event Arceus, not the one you get in your playthrough from the Azure Flute.
Yep, first you need the event one, then the Flute one.
Okay.
You need two to get the full event.
How do you get the? I guess it's too late to even like think about getting that, but it would have to be like hacked in, wouldn't it?
What's that? The event one?
The event Arceus, yeah.
You could, there's people that run,
The giveaways.
they
Like
run
the
fake
little
servers
cartridge?
that have the events on them.
Yeah, I need
Just
to look into those because I'd love to set those up at some point.
You just hook your, you manually put in the addresses for them in your DS, and you can connect to them still.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because that's how you get to the Wi-Fi rooms for.
That's
That
how you
specific-
do the Wi-Fi room if you want the Wi-Fi room ribbon, yeah.
Yeah, I remember seeing that in the video. Okay, so that's just the same thing then. Okay.
It's exactly the same thing. Although you don't need to do that anymore for the Ribbon Master.
Thankfully, yeah. I'd still like to do it anyways.
Because they changed the requirement starting in Scarlet and Violet. The Battle Ribbon turns gold when you're missing one of them. Presumably you'd be missing the Wi-Fi ribbon. Which means my Shadow Dragonite has the golden Battle Ribbon from those generations, even though he could go to the Wi-Fi room because he couldn't do the level under 50
Right.
one in
Yep.
Gen 3. But he has the correct number of them. Because the games don't actually keep track anymore.
It
which
just
ones
keeps
those
track of how many you
specifically
have.
had. Just how many you had, yeah. It doesn't know the difference. Personally, I'm glad that there isn't 50 contest ribbons anymore. They're really hard to keep track of in those older generations, as you're sitting there squinting on your Game Boy Advance screen, hoping that you're not missing one
Mm-hmm. Before you transfer it up.
before you transfer it up, and then it's too late.
That's why I'm glad the duplication glitch in Emerald exists, because I think with all my Ribbon Masters, once I'm like done getting all the ribbons on them in Gen 3, I'm just gonna do a duplicate of all of them and then transfer the real ones up to the next generation. That way I just still have them in my game and I can use them for like Battle Frontier and stuff.
Sure, I've got a dupe of Clive, and I've got a dupe of the first three anyways, sitting in a box in Gen 3.
Yeah. So if I ever end up making a mistake on one of them, I have a backup essentially. Another Route 1. Love it.
Yeah, those first couple gens, they're torturous. I keep telling people I probably will never do a non-mythical Gen 3 for Pokemon again.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have my hands full with the 10 candidates that I'm working on.
That battle tower just takes your whole darn life.
Yeah, I really need to get Pokerus at some point because that would make EV training them a lot easier.
What you need to do is you need to play through XD. The Mount Battle in XD, certain sets of 10 floors in Mount Battle in that game give only specific EVs.
Oh,
like they
interesting.
knew.
That's very cool.
And since they're double battles, you train pretty fast, actually.
Well, because EV training just doesn't exist in Coliseum as it currently stands, so that would be a good alternative.
Yeah, I don't think that's in Coliseum, just XD they did it. Like floors 60 to 70 are all HP EV fights, or it's not the whole floor, but I think like 4 or 5 battles in a row.
That's nice. That's good to know.
It's been a little while, hot minute since I've had to do it, so
Yeah, any excuse to stream on the GameCube, I will use. All right, 1 in 3 chance going south.
the fortunate and or unfortunate thing about going through every generation and getting ribbons is you learn obscure little details of each game and their pros and cons of doing whatever in them.
And then if you have to go through them again, the monotony of it gets old.
Right. Like, I would never get the best friend ribbon in XD ever again, because getting it in that game's annoying.
Right.
May as well just get in Scarlet and Violet, unless you can.
I think once I get these 10 shinies as Ribbon Masters, I think I might never do a Gen 3 one again.
And then there's the Footput ribbon. Basically, you have to get it in original Gen 4, and if you don't, then there's a bunch of rules for it. Oh, I got a fun story. My nephew, well, sort of nephew, but he said, I said, I'll bet I can confuse an AI, that little Facebook meta AI.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I'll bet you can't. I'm like, I'll bet I can. I started explaining ribbons to it.
And it just couldn't figure it out.
Like, really in depth, and it admitted, I'm confused on this topic. However, I can see that you're very passionate about it. And I sent him the screenshot. I said, look, I confused AI with ribbons. So if the robots ever come to take over, all you gotta do is start talking about, bring them to me, and I'll start telling them about ribbons.
Well, see, that's the thing. Now that you have confused it, it's now going to learn about ribbons.
Uh-oh. What have I done?
You've just improved AI.
I just improved AI by teaching them about Pokemon ribbons. I'm the first one that ever tried.
So, when the robots do take over, at least they'll know about Ribbon Master challenges.
At least they'll have ribbons, absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, my Manaphy found a berry. Too bad I'll be resetting.
These are rare 50%
a rare berry,
chance. What berry was it?
The Kelby whatever berry.
Kelpsy?
No, not that one. This one.
Kibia?
Berry. Yeah.
Yeah. Kibias are...
One of the type reducing damage ones.
That's the one where it just reduces normal type attacks because normal type attacks can't be super effective, so it just cuts whatever normal type move you hit in half.
Yep,
It's the only one
Berry
that
Master
it doesn't
berry.
need to be super effective for. Here we go, we got another Surf SUICUNE. Is Kibia actually poison? Which one am I thinking of?
Yeah, it's the poison one, but I mean, it may as well be a potion to me because I'm not keeping it.
True, true. Salonberry. Okay. Appreciate the correction. Chillonberry. There we go. That one sounds a bit more familiar.
Master of mathematics and berries.
Oh, Carpcaster is like a walking encyclopedia for this kind of stuff. That and sports championships.
Oh.
Don't ask my natures.
Don't ask my natures. Hmm. Very ominous.
For those in chat, anybody shiny hunting right now? If so, what you hunting?
I don't want to go that way. I want to go this way. Blast.
Alright, we got it south at the moment, so it's a 50-50 going north. There we go. We won the coin toss. The coin toss that also has a 1 in 16 chance of never landing, essentially.
Aha, got it.
I feel like every time I look over, it's somewhere on the right. It's always on the right east route.
What's that?
The Cresselia?
Well, I mean, I am on the left side of the map, so... I mean, I also tend to use the eastern entrance when I have a percentage, when I just have to take a guess. I almost always pick that one, and
Right.
then I kick myself when I don't, because I kick myself if I don't pick it, and then it's over there, because that's the one I usually pick.
Yeah.
You know how it goes. It's like wonder picking in the TCG pocket. You got no control over it. I mean, but if you pick one that you don't normally pick and it's not the one you wanted, you feel responsible somehow.
Right? No, I have to pick the same spot every time. The one closest to my
Even though
phone.
it doesn't even matter, but it does.
Wild Elekid.
Ooh.
Immediate 50-50 shot going south. Nice.
Now I can't remember if I forgot to increment that one. I don't think I did, though. I think I'm kind of autopiloting it.
Alright, we're one away from soft reset 69.
You know what that means.
It's gonna be a nice SUICUNE.
It's gonna be a nice SUICUNE. Might not be shiny, but we know it'll be nice.
Chopin, we've located your beeps. Chopin, I repeat, we've located your beeps. Not far off from Stacks at all. Chopin, yours were 4,252 seconds. Pretty close to maybe hitting it. But Chopin is in his stream right now, so we will hold on to his beeps for him.
Hold those beeps. Where'd you go? I wish Criselli wouldn't beep on the Poketch. I know that's really a nitpick because I'm glad I have the Poketch at all, but if it was just a solid color, it'd be nice.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't have to wait every time.
Alright, this is a 50-50 chance going north. And I think we missed it.
And teleport.
Our house is like really hot right now because it's like negative something outside. And when you live in a 3-story house, it gets really cold on the first level, and then it gets like fairly warm on the second level, and then on the third level it is just a sauna.
That's how it goes, but if you don't do that, it gets freezing cold in the bottom.
Right. And we got one guy who lives on the bottom floor.
Let him freeze.
He's doing his best. He's under the covers most of the time.
I'll bet.
But like nights like this is when we basically just can't do anything on the main level. We were working on that Pokemon puzzle during like negative temperatures, and we had to like be bundled up if we wanted to work on it.
Yikes.
I know how you feel, exactly how it is for Misa Stacks. Noted. Yeah, it's just making this room a little hotter than I would like it to be, but I will take that over being cold.
Doesn't help when you've got computers and consoles running too.
Oh yeah. It's definitely heating the space. I could just turn on my ceiling fan. I think that might be the solution, but that's just going to push air around. Still better than nothing, though.
I know it was going to happen. Oh, a quick one. A quick non-shiny.
I am getting close to the point where I probably need to order food soon, so probably get to like 75, and then I might step away to place orders and then step away to eat.
Sure.
The chimney is in my room behind the wall, so it gets brutally hot in here sometimes. Man, that sounds rough.
That does sound brutal.
Does it get hot from you running the chimney, or... Oh, yeah, you're on the 3rd floor. That'll do it.
Another quickie.
Meanwhile, I'm still randomizing to get a nearby SUICUNE. And the 2 quick ones.
Sometimes it rapid fires, and sometimes you sit there.
Oh, absolutely.
That's how it goes. It wouldn't be a roamer if it was consistent, right?
It definitely would not be as fun if I were just, like, doing the gate encounters, like going back and forth between town like that. I think I'd lose my mind. That's how the hunt used to be, because I didn't know the methods. And I was like, I would be like falling asleep while doing it.
Is the gate method basically what I'm doing, except for you'd have to check your Pokedex every time?
No, it's you don't do any dex checks, and you just go back and forth in the grass that is on that route, and like into a town to change. So like you would do it between the building. It's the building that you go through to find the person that has the hidden machine for fly, and then back out. And there's like a tree that's blocking that section 2.
Yes, there is.
So it's that spot west of Celadon. And then the other one is south of Pewter City. And you just go in and out of that gate.
And you just walk around the grass for a while, and if it's there, it's there. If it's not, you go back.
No, like you just go a straight line up through the grass and back through, and then you go into the building, exit the building, and then back through, and you just keep doing that.
Right, but presumably it could be there, and you went through it, and it didn't click.
That's why you have to have the Illuminate star you in front of your party, and you have to be on your bike. That way you maximize the chances of encountering. There is a chance that you like go through and it does not appear, but...
The Illuminate star you.
And you have to have repels going as well.
Yeah, they're gonna have to figure out what to do with Illuminate and ZA if they bring back a Pokemon that has that ability.
True.
Gotta do something different now.
Alright. 50% chance.
It does it already. There aren't any Illuminate Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet, are they?
I mean, Staryu and Starmie have been going through the games for a while, so I don't know what they would do.
Yeah, but Starmie and Starmie aren't in Scarlet and Violet.
No, yeah, I guess they aren't.
Oh, okay, but Volbeat is.
Well, they've taken enough from Volbeat. They took Tailglow away from it.
Accuracy can't be lowered, and you ignore evasion.
Oh, okay. That's neat. I don't think it had a mechanic.
They had to give it something. Although it is Volbeat, so I guess if it did say this ability does nothing, no one would probably care.
Mm-hmm. When did they make that update? Was that,
It was Scarlet and Violet, because there were random encounters last generation.
okay.
I mean, this generation. I'm in it right now. You know what they say, every Pokemon's someone's favorite. Someone out there must really like Volbeat.
Somebody's a big Anorith fan. That's the one I always think of where, like, every Pokemon is somebody's favorite. Somebody really likes Anorith, the fossil Pokemon.
So the little fossil scorpion thing?
Yeah, the one that evolves into Armaldo.
Armado's cool.
Armaldo's cool. Anorith is not as cool. But it's just like such a forgotten Pokemon that I always think of it.
Well, you know what that is? It's because by the time you ever get to defossilize the fossil Pokemon, they basically could already be in their next forms already.
True.
Like, I remember by the time you get to Cinnabar Island, you get Kabuto and Ammonite.
Well,
Kick 'em
thankfully with
into
the fossils, you can just go back to Rustboro City and revive them. But, so at least you get the lab sooner in the playthrough than the 7th gym.
Yeah, but you have to need the goggles to go in the sandstorm area to actually get them, don't you?
Yeah, you do. So that's like the 4th gym, roughly. Right before.
I guess as long as the level to evolve them is high enough, you get to use the unevolved form for a little while.
Well, that's the thing, is when you do revive them, they go to level 20. But the ones in Fire Red and Leaf Green are just level 5. So if you want to use them in your playthrough, you have to, like, grind for them. The guy who I got the Facebook Marketplace Leaf Green from, he did that with his Aerodactyl. It's a level 70 in the playthrough.
I do love me some Aerodactyl.
It's a good fossil.
It's the best dragon Pokemon ever. I know it's a dragon because Lance uses it frequently.
Yeah, same as Gyarados.
The Dragon Master.
Alright, please be here.
120.
Keep going. Oh, interesting. We get to use a block route. So when you fly from a route, so like for example, I just flew from Route 2. Because I flew from there, it randomizes the SUICUNE, but it makes it so that it can't go on Route 2 until it randomizes again. So it spawned on Route 22, which means if I go into town, so I'm now in Viridian, I'm going to do a dex check. And depending on where it's located, it's basically just a 50% chance or basically a 100% chance. Okay, so it's south of me, which means I have a 50% chance that it's going to be west, rather than a 33% chance.
That's handy.
Yeah.
Why is that, though? I mean, I understand why, but why does it work that way?
For some reason, well, it's the same way that, like, if you... I just came from Route 1, which means Route 1, in an instance where it wasn't currently on Route 1, Route 1 would be blocked. There's no way that SUICUNE can go on the route that I was just on. So that mechanic is applied when you fly from a location, and it's still adjacently moving. So... It's I can't remember how somebody determined it, but it happened enough times where they were like, "Oh, that's a weird thing." And yeah, we got the 50% chance, so it's on the west route here. That's the first blocked route we've actually been able to take advantage of this week. Thank you. And it happened on Soft Reset 69, too.
Told you it was going to be a nice SUICUNE.
It's going to be a nice SUICUNE.
Now let's see if it's a shiny SUICUNE.
That would be the nicest SUICUNE.
That would be the nicest SUICUNE possible.
Moment of truth. Now. He's still nice, though. Come
on, come up here. Not now. That southern exit from Jubilife with that little diagonal there, it's quite annoying.
Yeah.
Now it's going to force me to go back down south. No. No, it does. It's messing with me. That diagonal turns what should be a 50-50 into a 33.
Oh, no dex check.
This one's playing chicken with me.
Just doesn't wanna line up.
It keeps going into routes that I'm leaving. There we go. Statistically, it had to happen eventually.
Oh, we missed out on an obstagoon.
Yeah, we did. I noticed that. Like, you really missed me.
I really don't
didn't see
even
it spawn.
process, like, I don't process when those spawn in sometimes. I, like, see the name and I'm like, oh, that's a Pokemon. And I'm like, oh, wait, I can catch that.
Oh, yeah, that's a Pokemon. Wait, I'm playing Pokemon. Wait, that's not the Pokemon I'm playing.
No. When the Who's That Pokemon was going in my chat, and the Pokemon community game was also going, I was getting those mixed up. I would see, like, a Gen 1 Pokemon come up on the PCG, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's just a Who's That Pokemon. But it was actually just a PCG one.
We really shouldn't have an excuse now, because now it's popping up twice.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And yet, even when I'm not focused on my own stream, I'm poking over at yours.
Well, when I'm not looking at 6 screens, I can afford to do that these days. 50% chance hit. Not shiny. I do like that the
wait.
reset on the GameCube is a fade out rather than just like an immediate reset. Just looks very clean. I like it.
Does it load faster than Game Boy Advance?
No, it loads about the same. It's slightly slower with the fade out, but it goes right to the Game Boy screen.
122. Not shiny.
So is the only change to it the base body, or what else changes in the shiny?
No, I think every color changes on it.
Oh, is it really?
It's a pretty different shiny. Maybe the yellow stays the same, but like it's purple.
Yeah, the purple was the main switch.
Still, it should be obvious. See enough of them online Scarlet and Violet battling.
Yeah, whenever I'm hunting something long enough, I have to like look up videos of other people getting it to motivate me to keep going.
I just fight it a lot when I'm climbing to Master Rank for that ribbon.
Mm-hmm.
People love to use Cresselia walling. But King Gambit's not amused.
King Gambit is not amused.
No, he is not amused. Oh, there's a fast one.
Okay, so it showed your face first there. Does that mean it's at least two
Yep,
IVs?
that's the
Okay.
at least 2 perfect IVs.
Okay, cool.
I got that during my when I was streaming my pro playthrough. That happened on a Geodude I found. I actually replaced my Geodude with that one.
Huh.
I don't know which IVs were perfect. For all I know, it was speed and special attack.
That's good to know. If I were to ever do a playthrough, I don't think I would have ever known to even like check that difference.
Maybe not, but like it sticks out like a sore thumb. You probably would have thought something was up.
Yeah, I think my first reaction would have been, huh, that was weird. And I'm like, huh, I wonder why it does that sometimes, but not all times. I don't think I would ever think to look it up, though.
But since you don't know which IVs are perfect, like I said, that Geodude, that could have been perfect speed and perfect special attack. What's that going to do for me?
Right. Is there an
A
IV
perfect
checker in the... Oh, unknown mentioned. Is there an
Yeah,
IV
there's
checker
an IV
in...
checker somewhere in this game.
Okay.
It might be up in that Battle Tower Island.
Yeah, it's
Don't
always like a
necessarily can't go
post-game
there.
location.
I'm glad Cresselia can't go up there.
Luckily, I mean, if it's at a high enough level, you can essentially just take its stats, plug them in before you start doing EV training, and you can determine roughly what the perfect stats are.
Yeah, there's bottle caps now, though.
There are bottle caps. You're right.
And they're like, just throw a little money at it, bottle caps. It's not even BP anymore.
It's not the same game anymore.
No, it's not. Like, sometimes I'll still use my perfect Ditto with a Destiny, not just so. Like, it's gone from that's the only way I could do it to, well, this will save me a little money.
Yeah, I can save the bottle caps for like when I'm in a rush and need to like get a competitive Pokemon built or something like that. That's how I've always viewed the bottle caps, but like that, and it's for legendaries that I cannot change the IVs.
It's my least favorite thing it does when it goes in the route that I just left.
There we go. North.
Is it Baldur's Gate 3 night tonight, too?
It's a Monday.
Oh, yeah. Steam keeps going off. Everybody's playing Baldur's Gate.
Something about Mondays, I guess.
Starstream, you can't catch Pokey. He's too fast. You ever play Earthbound Bear Tick or just see Ness in Smash Bros?
I've seen Ness and Lucas and Ness in Smash Bros. I think that's it.
And that's it.
PK freeze.
That move is hilarious when you're at high damage numbers and they stay frozen long enough to fall off the edge.
What's the one where it's like an electric bolt that you guide with your controller? Is that PK freeze?
That's PK Thunder.
PK Thunder. There we go. Yeah, that is all I know about Earthbound other than it's a turn-based game.
That's where my exclamation point Pokey Catch comes from.
Gotcha. Is Pokey a
Because
character from Earthbound?
Yeah, he's the main antagonist.
Ah, okay. That's funny, because I can absolutely see where you got the idea to make the Pokey Catch command, because it sounds like Pokey
Right.
and
it's like
trying to catch it, yeah.
Yeah, and the whole game you're chasing after him, you are actually trying to catch Pokey.
And does he have like a signature line like that he says?
Yeah, he sends a letter at the end of the game when you don't catch him. Spoiler, you don't catch him in the first game. That says that.
The princess is at another castle.
Basically. Although Pokey's in another timeline, I think, or something. The guy who wrote that game is of an interesting sort.
It's a very unique looking game.
Actually, we'll tie this back into Pokemon. A lot of the people that worked at Ape, which is the company that made Earthbound, ended up at Creatures Inc.
Oh, interesting.
So Earthbound and Pokemon do kind of have a shared history.
Turn-based moves. Oh, nice. It worked exactly how I predicted it. $73.
I suspect that's why Mewtwo looks like the main antagonist of the first Earthbound game.
Oh, does he really?
Oh yeah.
Interesting.
Ooh, Choodle. I'll take a turtle. Counter +1. Poke Catch.
I think I already have a Choodle, so I'll refrain.
Can you ever have too many turtles?
There is no cap space to the box, so no.
And I love how the Pokemon community game is like, that's not a real command. Would it do that if you typed in any incorrect command? I don't think it does.
I think mine is detecting that one is incorrect because it's detecting Pokecatch in the text. But it sees that it is spelled incorrectly, so it's detecting and saying, sorry, that does not exist. You have to try that again. So yours is doing your reaction, but mine is doing this doesn't exist. What are you doing?
Oh yeah, see? Exclamation point Bob doesn't do anything. It thinks that we're incorrectly saying Pokecatch.
Yeah, it's if it is off by like a letter or something.
I got a turtle.
Very nice.
I'm gonna be upset if I get a shiny in the Pokemon community game before I get this shiny.
So you should be able to tell when it's shiny. It'll have like a sparkle next to its name.
Oh really?
Yeah. So the same way there was like a little stone icon next to it when you got a stone drop, it'll just be like a little sparkle.
I gotta be honest, I didn't even see that stone until you pointed it out.
You wouldn't even think to look for it, honestly.
Nope, I sure didn't.
50% chance going north. Nice. Alright, I'm going to do one more soft reset, and then I'm going to order food, and then I will continue going until my food arrives. And then I will leave camera for a bit, let you operate for... Take over the controls.
Teach Jojo how to hunt.
Hey, I mean, we get him to sit in the chair for the thing. We might as well teach him how to hunt.
If you can sit in a chair, you can shiny hunt a Pokemon.
I should do the thing where you like take your pet's paws and like put them on like a piano or like something to make them look like they're typing on a keyboard or anything like that. I'll just have him like I'll show his paws like doing a reset.
Oh, but you're actually the one playing in the background?
No. Like I would just film him like doing the reset with his paws, and then find a way to like clip that in somehow.
Oh, I see.
We'll figure out a way to do it. He's just not good at learning new tricks.
Just not good at learning how to play JRPGs.
Just not good at learning how to master the 6 system meta.
Let's see. I was at 69 when I started, right? So 127. This is
So 2 away from doing 60 tonight for you.
right. See, I can't math. I need Card Kaiser.
Everybody needs a math mod. I started at 42, so I am 32 into tonight. And of course, I'm going to take a break here, so you're gonna be double my number by the time I come back, probably.
Maybe.
I believe in
One
you.
could give me the runaround. It could be 41 all over again.
True.
41 is legendary.
I challenge you to get to 150 by the time I return.
I hope you're ordering 50 pounds of Chinese then.
That does sound very good. It'll just be McDonald's, I think, tonight. Welcome in, Necrosis.
Hello, Necro. No, I'm not 41, thank you. Somebody in this house is older than 41, though. Although she's not home yet. Well, then someone has to be you if she isn't in the house. Why does someone have to be me if she's not here? You're as confusing as you are brilliant. Hey, you do math. What's 69 plus 69?
Nice.
You're some kind of engineer.
There we go. There's 75. Alright. While that loads in, let's get some food ordered. But yeah, it's like negative. It feels like negative 23 right now in where I'm at with the wind
That's
chill.
in the Midwest, though. I expect that. It gets to positive 23 degrees here, and everybody's all bundled up in hat and gloves, and I'm walking outside with there's a light jacket on, but unzipped.
Mm-hmm.
People are like, how? It's like northern Wisconsin. Tis a chilly place up there.
I get a free item when I order $15 or more of McDonald's.
What's the free item?
I'm gonna have to take a look. It's a list of different things. Okay, I either get a 10-piece chicken McNugget or I get a Big Mac. See what the roommates want.
Do I really need a reason for math? Does math need a reason? Isn't math reason enough? These are deep questions
back
we
one
have
sec.
to ask ourselves. The wind here today was kind of unfortunate. It was blowing snowbanks over pretty good.
Alright, it's gonna be a Big Mac. Okay, so with the double quarter pounder meal, it gets over $15, and then I use the free item deal and I get a Big Mac for free. And I save $10.92. And that's pretty good.
Yeah, that is a pretty good free Big Mac you got for a price.
Oh yeah. I'll do a larger tip since it's, you know, negative 23 out. I'm honestly looking forward to the large Dr. Pepper the most. Starstream says quadruple 15-pounder.
I wish they had a quadruple 15-pounder. You gotta order that from the secret menu where you get a Big Mac with 16 patties.
The 4x4 from In-N-Out.
Yeah. Oh, thanks for the sub, Necro.
Everybody's getting their resubs in with you tonight. Bear tick. Carb
6
Kaiser.
must be a significant number to pair with something. Which number could that be? I couldn't even begin to guess which number you pair with 6. Is it 7? Because 7, 8, 9? That sounds like a math joke.
Carb Kaiser, tell us a math joke. I will be free to battle probably at like probably like 10 or 10:30 is probably when I will be ready to wrap up tonight. Which is around like 11:30 your time, Lancet. The battle will happen before midnight, though. I can guarantee that.
Oh yeah, Necro and I went to Burger King and they've got a 3 for $7 junior baconators.
3 for $7?
Yeah,
That's a steal.
it was. That's why we got 6. Although then we talked ourselves into chicken fries for 2 of them instead.
Huh. Huh. Maybe I need to go to Burger King again. I mean, they've got the good commercials. I just haven't, like, gone. I don't think I've been to a Burger King since the commercials got popular again. Did I miss the coin flip? I think I missed the coin flip. Yeah.
What am I doing? So this Gabite I have in my party has an interesting story.
Yeah?
So this Pearl playthrough is the one that I actually hatched all the eggs from my living decks for. And I figured, and I did it the moment I got to Solacia in town, was able to make eggs. So I figured, since I have an entire living decks, I may as well just pick 6 Pokemon to just go through the game with, right? I have everything at my disposal. So I egged 4 other Pokemon, my starter, and then I had the Gibble egg. That thing didn't hatch until after I beat Volkner.
Oh my gosh. Well, it's just such a such a high number of steps for those pseudo legendaries.
So this level 31 Gabite ended the game at level 31 because he basically was a baby when I went to the Elite Four.
Huh.
I mean, I soloed the Elite Four with Infernite, basically, like I always do in Gen 4. But, pro tip, never try to actively hatch a pseudo-legendary egg during a playthrough. It's not going to happen.
That or you just have to, like, make sure you have a flame body in your party.
Yeah, or you have to actively walk around until it hatches and don't actually go through the story.
If you do any sort of EV training early in the game, I guess you could get through it a little faster.
Also, I learned that Rampardos doesn't learn a physical rock move until level 54.
Does it really?
'Cause
Which move is that?
It finally learned Head Smash, I think. Hold on, where is it? Oh, 58. Yeah, it finally learned Head Smash. It learns Ancient Power at like level 40 something.
Ah.
But I didn't have a rock move the whole playthrough. I couldn't even use it. Because one of the Pokemon I decided since I had the living dex was, I'll use a Cranidos. Remember our conversation earlier, you don't really get to use fossil Pokemon.
Right.
Stupid thing refused to learn a rock move.
Well, see, now I gotta see when, I'm looking at the Pokemon database.net. So, learn
And of
set
course,
for
the rock-
Gen 4.
The Rock Gym in this generation gives you Stealth Rock. It's not a real damaging rock move.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
I couldn't teach him that.
it's Ancient Power at 28 and Head Smash at 52.
Yep.
So if
How
you
fun.
don't evolve it, you might be able to get it sooner on the Cranidos.
I thought it would learn Head Smash upon evolution. I don't know, for some reason I thought that was going to be a thing.
Yeah, they didn't really start doing a lot of those until, like, the later gens. So, if you don't evolve your Cranidos, it gets Head Smash at 43. So, that might be an advantage to that, especially if you're doing, like, Ribbon Master, getting it before 52. Before level 50.
So my Rampardos learned Head Smash, I kid you not, in the middle of the Cynthia fight.
Oh, that's like that's an anime moment.
So the only things I had left to use it on was her Lucario, which isn't weak to Rock
Which
Smash,
is quad
and
resistant,
Garchomp,
yeah.
which is also not weak to Rock Smash. So I was like, yep, this came just in time.
Hated it anyways. Rampardos is just so strong, regardless.
He did, the couple times I did send him out and just used regular old Headbutt, I mean, I'm not going to say it didn't hurt.
It is a base 160 attacker, so...
But still, I was really hoping for a rock move. So that's a mistake I'll not be making again.
Well, I mean, you have better fun with that than probably Shieldon and Bastiodon.
Yeah, no, that wasn't even on the table. I wouldn't have used those.
1 in 3 chance going south.
I think the only worst type combination I can think of is Hisuian Avalugg.
Yeah, I think statistically that one is the worst. It's either that or Snom and Frostmoth, Icebug.
Yeah, that's a pretty bad one too. Although at least Frostmoth is fast enough where even though it's going to die in one hit, it might get a hit off first.
See, it's not even. It's like a base 60 speed mon. What it makes up for is it's really high in Spadef because of its Ice Skills ability.
Is it really that slow? I mean, it's certainly faster than Hisuian Avalugg, but...
There's our SUICUNE. Stacks Redeeming Squats too. Going straight to Squats too. We can get you some squats here. That'll speed up our hums here if we get another set of squats going.
Man, that was a good set. This last 3 have been fast.
Well, these are going to be great then. Alright. Oh, I'm in the dark. Here, I'm actually going to turn on this light. That way I don't have
You did miss right on.
light in the background. Causing the glare. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Necro, did you
7,
did you actually
8,
start it? Did you get
9,
a starter Pokemon yet?
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15,
Hold
16,
on. What's my command?
17, 18, 19.
You have to type up exclamation
20.
point Pokestart.
We have some push-ups and squats. From one Pandemon.
And then I have a special command to pull up the instruction manual for it.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 20 more squats.
Poke, not Poka.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You got a Quaxley. Congratulations.
9, 10, 11.
Oh wait,
12,
that won't work in Beartix.
13.
Hold on, I have to type that in
14,
mine.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Let's try that again. There you go. That's the instruction manual. But there's a widget kind of thing in my stream where you can mess around with your stuff. That one's yours, dear. There's also a salad in the fridge for you.
Oh, that is the wrong layout. Here we go. Thank you for the hydrate stacks. How's the food coming along? He's waiting to pick up the food. My driver is on the way. So let's see if I can get this soft reset before he arrives.
Can you get an encounter in first?
He's gonna arrive in 2 minutes. Okay, we'll see. It's quicker than I
believe.
expected. It's possible. As soon as 2 minutes, as long as 4 minutes.
It's quite the range.
The longer I let it sit out there, the colder it gets.
That's true. It'll freeze if you leave it out there too long in that weather.
I'll have to admit defeat for the sake of my food. Keep randomizing.
Oh, it's down there.
Alright, we have a chance here.
Got it.
Alright, we gotta play the back and forth game now. Oh, it's 3 to 5 minutes now.
You lost time somewhere.
It's okay, I'm on the route now, so I should get the SUICUNE before he arrives. We'll even flex with the surf encounter. Alright, encountered. Not shiny. Now, real talk, do I have time for another one?
I don't know. I'm surprised you had time for that one.
I have time to spare. I did not expect to have this.
Do you dare push your luck?
No, he's turning onto the main road now. I think I'm just going to keep us on the main menu here, and I'm going to go ahead and step away. Well, one Panemon redeems a JoJo treat, so we can do that in the meantime. He just keeps redeeming these treats. Alright, let's get the treat ready.
You won't see JoJo complain.
JoJo will not complain. I'm keeping them in like an airtight sealed bag now, so they're actually staying fresh too. Alright, let's call him over. JoJo! Go full frame. Sit. Stay. Alright, now this next one, I'm gonna hide.
Oh, JoJo.
I'm gonna put right here. And we'll see if he can locate it. It's just gonna be right on the end of my desk. So it's going to be right here now, and he just has to locate it. Alright, do your sleuthing, dog. Oh, he found it. Alright, with that, I'm going to step away for a second. Folks, head on over to Lancet's. I'm going to step away and eat my food. So move all viewing purposes over to his. I will see y'all in about 15 to 20 minutes. I will enjoy my food. Lancet, take it away.
Okay, will do. And yet, the search continues. Now without Vertic here, all I have to do is get mad at this dumb Cresselia. He keeps giving me the runaround. Although she's been pretty good to me these last several runs. I've gotten several in a row. Oh, teleported up there. Went west, went south, went north, went south, north, and where I was. Of course. Wild Cubchoo has appeared, and Beartick left? Wow. I mean, I guess a Cubchoo isn't a Beartick yet, but... The irony. Oh, but we get Cresselia. Not shiny. Ha. Got the Cubchoo. Definitely gotta tell Beartick the Cubchoo was in chat. I wish I was the winner right now, but I'm not. You can save that one for when I get the shiny. That derpy cat is 11 out of 10. Where?
The message. Pops up with a derpy cat.
Oh, yeah. My sound alert has a derpy cat, I believe. It's one of the default ones. I don't know. The other ones are really dumb. There we go. Now I think we are double where I was. 69 plus 69, that's 138, isn't it? We have doubled our encounters. And yet somehow, even at double, we are no closer than we were at the start of the stream. Manaphy found a rare berry once, and then we had to reset. Oh, it's in my spot. I gotta pick a new spot. And it went right there. Calculated. Not shiny. Oh, it's down south. And south we go. Except it just wants to go between those two routes. Over and over. Okay. There we go. Okay, and then it teleports away.
Nope.
Frig you too. No, Manaphy.
going on a world tour. Who does this Cresselia think they are? Taylor Swift?
Not even that much of a world tour. You're just kind of hanging out by Pastoria City and calling it the world tour. Oh, it went back down here. Not that that's great. It has to take a diagonal first. Oh.
Wow.
This one is not enjoying the thought of being caught. Or even seen. It won't even come over here. Whenever it's even close, it just will not touch Jubilife City.
Nope.
Okay, it's down here again. Would you not keep going that way? Okay, we got it. Roamers are so much fun. What you doing, Boom? All right, the 41st Cresselia was a pain. Let's see if the 141st one will be better, because that 140th one was a pain. Or was it? I was stuck on 41. The 42nd one was a pain. No, I can't remember. They're all running together. What's my favorite generation? I really like the Gen 4 remakes of Gen 2. Does that narrow it down? Like Gen 2 is probably my favorite generation, but Gen 4 did it better. But I also do really like Scarlet and Violet. And I guess ZA is part of the same generation, so that one might end up taking it. I guess we'll find out when ZA comes out.
All right, I have returned.
Welcome back. You missed a very obnoxious Dracella.
Good. So they won't be obnoxious anymore now that I'm back.
And the Cub Chew.
Oh, you missed a Cubchoo in the community game, which was funny.
Oh, is there really a Cub Chew for Community Day?
Yep. Beartick leaves, Cubchoo shows up.
Unbelievable. Hey, I need to play Pokemon Go again.
It's in chat.
Let me check.
You can believe it. That's what you get for eating.
What can can I say? I mean, I don't even have Go downloaded at the moment.
Wait, what?
Pokemon Go?
No, in the Pokemon community game.
Oh, there was a... Oh, I see. For some reason, when I heard
There's
PCG, I just thought Pokemon Go.
Interesting.
Can't explain why, but...
I was about to ask. I don't suppose you'd be willing to share that one with the class.
Can't explain. I see you have not gotten to 150 yet.
No, I have not. And it was because of the 140th. Actually, I blame that Cubchoo. It cursed me.
My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined.
Well, there's not a lot of day left, so...
True.
True. It's okay. I have my Dr. Pepper now, so we're all good. My food was good. Thank you for asking, Stacks.
How was your free Big Mac for a price?
You'll have to ask Juan Pandemon.
Oh, you shared?
No, yeah, I don't want to eat a Big Mac right now. Alright, we have a chance on this one.
I do kind of feel bad for this Manaphy. Thank goodness I keep erasing its memory. A wild Greedent. A fat squirrel.
And we're back to counting. 78.
Brother, I'm not even at 1/40th of odds. 1/400th. Need someone who does math.
Carbkaiser, where are you?
It's like 1 in 4,000 something, and I'm only on 141.
Well, so 140 is 14% of 100, or 1,000, right? So then times that by 4, so
Hey,
divide
Krish, I'm surviving.
it by 4, maybe? Hang on. I think about this.
How are you?
Oh, it went down there again.
Oh, did you see that? One of the Greedents was caught by Necrosis, but one was caught by Stacks.
Yeah, I know. It is split between our chats.
Huh, interesting.
Which is kind of interesting, yeah, because, well, you know what my bot did too, because I have a command for my MooBot for pulling up the TC or the Pokemon community game like manual, and it doesn't work in your chat. I have to go over to mine to do it. Although when I do it in mine, MooBot will send the link in yours too.
Gotcha. I think I almost used MooBot, and I went with Nightbot at the last second.
I was born and raised in Wisconsin. I had to use MooBot.
Oh, of course. Randomized. Oh well.
Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I'm teleported. No, Manaphy. Ugh. Manaphy found a berry again.
Yeah, too bad for him. He ain't gonna get to keep it.
Oh, that's right, because you soft reset.
Yeah. No, I'm good without the shiny. I'll take this Handu berry instead.
For my Leaf Green playthrough that I'm doing right now, I traded over 5 Meowths right at the beginning, so I was getting nuggets and rare candies like super early in the game.
Oh, the old pickup trick.
Mm-hmm. Alright, 1 in 3 chance going south.
Ugh.
Ah, it randomized.
So the fellow who started this roaming week thing, he'd be streaming all week then too?
So he's not doing it this year. So he has like his flagship shiny hunt is getting all of the roaming legendaries as shinies from generations 2 through 5. And in year 2 of like doing that on his channel, he started Roamer Week, where he encouraged other people to do Roamer Hunt streams as well. But he started that. The first one was back in 2022. So he's done what, the 2022, 2023, and 2024. He's just got life stuff going on this week, so he is not able to participate. But he
Nice.
put together the logo and everything, so people are still able to participate. Yeah, super cool dude. He's like, he's British. He has he plays like a lot of like death metal, like heavy rock music, which is like something I would never usually see from like a Pokemon streamer.
British, you say?
Yeah. He's an absolute mad lad.
Hmm.
One of the running bits is that on his roamer hunt, if he got the encounter on like the first like spot he enters the game, so like the first dex check, he'd be like, he has this like wallet emote. And he's like, throw your wallets, folks, we got it on the first one. And that was like one of his running bits. So every time I get it on the first dex check, I'm like, throw your wallets, chat, throw your wallets.
Do people actually give him biddies then when he does that?
No, he just has an emote that he does. But the idea is that he like, I think it was like he took his wallet out and like threw it across the room or something, and then that just became a running bit.
I see. It's a shame he's not doing it though.
Yeah, he's just got stuff going on, so. But I'm just glad he was able to
Pyramid scheme.
put together like start dates and everything and still facilitate it essentially.
You could be like, you all can use my logo and participate, but at the end of each of your streams, you have to raid my channel.
Well, that's the thing. He's not even streaming. He's been taking a break from streaming for the last 6 months or so.
Entirely.
Yeah. Again, just life stuff. Not a lot of detail, but
Too much tea and crumpets.
yes, absolutely.
That's a British thing.
What do they call it? Biscuits instead of cookies.
Yes, they do.
They'll throw tea in the ocean again. That's what he's worried about. Could be. Who knows?
I mean, it does sound like something we might do.
If you gave me tea and I was by the ocean, like, I would do it for the bit. I'm sure that would be considered littering, but I think it's fitting that it's illegal.
I was playing a game yesterday, and one of the person's name was T-Virus, like the T-Virus from Resident Evil, but spelt like tea, like the type you drink.
Gotcha.
I thought it was clever.
That's good. I like that. Oh, no dex check here. Gotta get the pallets on first. The inputs are just... I'll eventually like fully get used to these input delays, but for now they're just bothersome.
Input delay in your GameCube controller?
Yeah. Might just be the TV that I'm using. I don't know.
Could be.
That's why
really
a lot of
that.
old games play, like a lot of retro like fighting game players, they will play on like an older TV because there's no lag.
I didn't think of that. I had a Game Boy player growing up, but I don't remember actually playing a lot of Pokemon on it.
I had a different version of it where it was you like plug it into the controller slot and then you would put your cartridge in the dongle and then you'd be able to play it that way. But I never had like the disc in the dock.
I had the Game Boy Advance controller thing. You need that for Coliseum.
Yeah.
And then you also needed it for a couple other games like Wind Waker and
the GameCube
Crystal
adapter.
Chronicles.
I was gonna ask. I was wondering like what other games that's for other than Pokemon.
What other games did what?
The GameCube adapter for the Game Boy.
Oh yeah, there was a Four Swords Legend of Zelda game.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
It
A
was
lot of
I mean,
retro
the
games are
that
best on a
actually-
CRT TV, says Stacks. Yeah, maybe I need to get a CRT TV for this. If I ever want to double hunt, I will need a second TV anyways, so.
The games that use the Game Boy Advance player to like display menus and stuff so that you didn't have to split the screen, they were pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoyed them. You could also use it for, or you could design things in Animal Crossing. I remember if you went to like the clothing place, you could like make pixel art on your Game Boy Advance and then transfer it into your GameCube.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I feel like there was much more connectivity back in those days, and I think they tried to do the same with the Wii, and it just didn't hit. So then they stopped trying to connect the consoles, the handhelds, to the big systems.
And so when they made the Switch, they just had the handheld eat the console.
Pretty much, and like, again, Nintendo does a good job at like giving you the unexpected. Probably not the case with the Switch 2. It was, hey, the Switch is like the perfect console. You just need to fix it a bit. It sounds like that's what they're gonna do.
Yeah, I hope it works out better than the Wii U.
I just want to play Scarlet and Violet without lag. That is what I would like.
Watch it be more laggy.
And if it does end up being laggy, then I at least have fixed Joy-Cons. Because mine are shot at this point.
I enjoyed the Wii U as a console, but I think the majority of people must have disagreed.
I don't even know how to explain the Wii U issue.
I really liked the whole, like, what do you call it when one person has like a...
One person's got the gamepad and then other people just have other controllers, right?
Yeah, it made for some interesting multiplayer games.
I just think
otherwise it was essentially just a souped up Wii, so...
Yeah, I suppose. I played it a little bit in college when we were playing Smash in one of the dorms. Because one person had to play on the Wii U pad, and then the other three got controllers.
The games that actually use the Wii pad as like a map inventory management type thing, those were pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
I really liked using it for that.
It was like a Yoshi's Island game was a big one that came out with the Wii U. It was like Yoshi's Yarn Island or something, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, I've got the Yoshi amiibos still.
Yeah.
They're
Was
cute.
the Yoshi Yarn amiibo made of yarn? Or
Yeah,
was
it's a cloth one.
Oh, wait, that's actually really cool. That's very fitting. I like that.
Yeah, they're soft. They've got little chips in them. I never got the big one though. That's actually when I stopped collecting amiibos. Because I got mad I couldn't track down the big one.
Mm. I thought the amiibos were cool. It felt like it was a play on. Oh, remember that one? All those cutscenes from. Was it the cutscenes from Brawl or was it the cutscenes from the new Smash where they like turned into figurines if they got caught?
Oh yeah, that was Brawl on the Wii.
Yeah. And they're like, oh, well, Brawl's story was so fitting. Let's like make that aspect of the story. Let's make it real. Those little figurines. Speaking of, we got a Pupitar.
Pupitar.
I'll catch that. We'll do a Great Ball middle stage. I already have a Tyranitar in the game, but I'm hoping I can get one with maybe better stat distribution.
Yeah, why didn't that go up? There we go.
50% going south. Nice, we hit it. This will put us at 850. I'm 3 soft resets from doubling or matching my numbers from last night.
I have passed yesterday by a bit. No, I don't want to pull it up. Went where I was. And it ran away. It bravely ran away. And it teleported away. Oh, I missed the Pupitar.
Hey, we both
Congrats
missed
to
it, yeah.
people who caught it. How do Pokemon evolve in that game?
In the PCG, it's the stones, the type stones.
It's the stones again?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So I have a really
And then
good.
you have to have seen them?
Yeah, so like I have a Archon that is really good stats that I'm waiting to evolve, but I need a flying stone because I need the rock and the flying stone in order to evolve it.
I see. So the people who just caught that Pupitar, they need a rock and a dark stone, and then they have to have seen a Tyranitar.
I believe so. It's either rock and I think it is rock and dark. It's actually 2 rock and 2 dark because it's a second stage to a third stage, and they have to have seen a Tyranitar. So it's definitely more important to catch the Pokemon than evolve, honestly. Go west. Alright, back and forth now. Where did it go? It like weird. It just kept going further south instead of bouncing back. And we don't want to block this route, so we're gonna reset it by going inside. Oh, unknown mentioned. I'll accidentally click on the rare Pokemon slot in the dex rather than the A to Z, which I'm trying to click on. And the first rare Pokemon that comes up is unknown.
That one was a bit of a pain.
Alright, 50% chance going north.
Man, I have been waiting for almost 2 days for my new Squirtle emote to get approved.
2 days? Really?
Yeah. It's just a Squirtle and sunglasses.
They're just slacking.
Squirtle Squad. That's a holiday. Maybe they don't. Maybe they don't Twitch on holidays.
Could be. Whoever's in charge of doing it probably just has a floating holiday and is using it.
Ugh. Oh, there it is. It's down there again.
We got a chance here. So you think you'll take part in any other, I don't know, year-round shiny hunting events? The most popular one being Safari Week, but that's in June.
I don't think I actually have a shiny Safari Zone Pokemon.
The nice thing about the Safari Hunt is that the encounters are actually really quick because you're not throwing out a Pokemon every time. But the risk is that you could end up not catching it because it runs away. So that's like the whole point of Safari Week.
Yeah, that could get annoying. I do have a Safari Zone Ribbon Master.
Oh, nice.
I have a Gibble from Heart Gold Soul Silver.
Oh, right, because you can update the Safari Zone with the items and stuff.
Yeah, it takes almost like a year of waiting to make Gibble show up too.
There's actually a really good video that got published before the last Safari Zone in this June 2024, where it was like, if you start preparing your Safari Zone now, you should be able to have it ready by the time Safari Week starts. I was like, oh, that's actually a really good video to come out with.
That Safari Zone's crazy.
Yeah, I need to get actual Safari Zone shiny first, because for whatever reason, I am just always busy whenever Safari Weekend happens.
When does that happen?
It's like late June, middle of June, late June. I'm just always like out of town on the weekends, or I've got something going on during the week.
We'll see. I mean, I'm not enjoying this, although I don't know. If I were by myself, I don't think I could do this.
Yeah, that's fair. This isn't for everybody, and you have no guarantee that it's going to be a shiny. I think that's honestly why it's not as popular as it is. Because one, it's
Safari Week too.
Yeah. It's just a very it's a very tedious hunt. It is very new, and I don't think anybody has found a shiny during Roamer Week while streaming. I don't think we've had one happen yet.
No.
But that's just because it's as new as it is. I don't even think Hanger of Rome found one.
Bear chick.
Did you get it?
Is it shiny? It's freaking shiny.
Let's go!
There it is.
We were just talking about it. Yo!
No one ever found it, but there it is.
No way.
See? You just had to open your mouth.
That's incredible.
In the ball.
Folks, head on over to Lancet Stream if you haven't. Oh my gosh. I cannot. In 152.
150.
Somebody clip it.
That might have been 151, though. I don't remember if I hit the button. Oh, man, I don't know. We'll have to review the footage. That might have been 151.
That's also a great number, too.
Yeah, I don't know. Did I hit the button? Shoot.
Here, I'm making the clip for you right now. Keep checking. No, you hit the button.
Did I hit the button?
Yeah, you did.
Okay, then it was 150 on the dot.
Wow.
Shiny.
A shiny during
There she is.
While streaming. I don't think we've had one happen yet.
Do I want to give this Cresselia a nickname?
But that's just because it's...
maybe later.
I mean, you
Not
got
right
to.
now.
Hanger of Rome found one. Maybe later.
I know, but I don't know what I want to name it. I don't know what I want to name it. We'll just hold on to it. We'll name it later.
Shiny roaming Cresselia. Safe clip. I'll drop
Oh wait,
this in
we
the chat.
gotta see if Manaphy got a berry now.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It did. See, I get to keep this berry.
What berry is it?
Kelpsy. I have plenty, but still.
I extended the clip long enough so it got me saying, "Yeah, nobody's ever found one during Shiny or Roamer Week."
I'm gonna save my file now.
I'm dropping this in the Roamer Discord as well.
There it is. There it is. Actually, I don't know why I put it in front. I don't need it in front to walk together. There she is. I'm gonna put Dabber back in front before I forget that. But see, this is why people don't like the follow mechanic in BDSP as much. This Cresselia is like the same size. Oh, that's right. Yep, you can play I'm the winner now.
Oh my goodness. Congratulations, man. That's incredible.
See how she's really not any bigger than Manaphy?
No, not really. No, they just get super small because of that.
They just get small to match you.
Holy cow. Alright, drop
So no one's ever found one on Roamer Week before, huh?
Well, not anymore. What channel should I drop it in on your Paldea's Finest?
Go ahead and put in Shiny Catches.
Shiny Catches? Okay.
She can go on the Ribbon Master channel when she's got her ribbons. which she will have. And the nice matching Master Ball. I don't think I got the
Holy
little cutscene though, so I don't think she's got the didn't get the IV cutscene, but we'll bottle cap that. Oh yeah,
we gotta do a
forgot-
nature guess, right? Or did you already do it?
I knew it was gonna be timid. It had to be because of this.
Oh, gotcha.
I synchronized. I forgot to mention this is part of my setup.
Oh,
The-
okay, cool.
The Abra that's fainted in front's timid with synchronize. So that wouldn't really have been a guess. It would have just been what it was.
Is it guaranteed to be that one then? Because I know
Yeah.
that was a shift later.
Synchronize is 100% in BDSP. It started being 100%, I think, in Sun and Moon or something. It wasn't always.
Yes. No, you're right.
Well, I guess I'm doing Mesprit for the other days, my friend.
You gotta hunt Mesprit now.
Now I gotta hunt
Holy cow.
Mesprit for the other days.
Well, congratulations. That I mean, it's history. That's like the big thing. And people will say, it's not full odds 8192, but like, dude, it's still a shiny roamer. Gosh, that's incredible.
I mean, it's full odds for this game.
It's full odds for this game, yeah. So it's still it's absolutely
full
odds
odds any more than it is.
Yeah. For some people, it's like the only accessible one they can get. I'm dropping this in like every shiny clip Discord that I'm in. Let's see. Man, how do you follow that?
I don't know. By getting a shiny SUICUNE right now.
Right now, I'm celebrating this one right now.
Okay.
It was great because you said, "Wait, look," and I looked and like you were still hunting, and I'm like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, "Oh wait, there's a delay."
Well, I was second guessing myself for a moment because the background was also light blue in the area.
Well,
and
it
I'm like,
also
wait,
looked
is
like
it?
it was glowing a lot more than usual.
Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, there was some sort of heavenly light over it.
I think that's why getting it at night is just so much cooler. It was great to see that you got it at night, because that's gonna make for a great clip.
What is Well, you know what? It doesn't matter if I know where the IV checker is because this is my profile. I can't go anywhere good anyways.
Oh, right. Holy cow. Oh, here, let me change my... I guess it's on your stream,
yeah.
so I'm just going to keep my info the same, but holy cow.
Yeah, I can't check its IVs because I haven't actually been to the battle court area in this file.
Well, what level is it at?
50.
Okay, 50. So you can... it'll be like estimates if you wanted to plug it into like the SciPoke IV calculator or something like that. You'd be able to find that.
That's okay. I mean, I could just transfer it to a game where I can check.
Did it... Here, wait, I have the clip. I can see whether or not you had 2 perfect IVs or not.
I don't think it did the thing. It's probably a terrible one.
But it is timid.
It's fine.
No, it didn't. It didn't show your face, so it's not at least
No,
2.
it's no more than 1.
Yeah. Holy
Pretty cool
cow.
though.
Nah, cool nonetheless. I mean, the SUICUNE, the shiny roamers in Gen 3 are locked into bad stats essentially. It's just whatever glitch it is with how they were programmed. So
Yeah,
I know when I
remember
get my
reading-
SUICUNE,
actually
it's not going to be used
reading that.
competitively at all. It's just going to be a trophy.
Right.
I don't even know. I don't even know where I am with my hunt right now. I was in the middle of a dex check.
I couldn't tell you.
Well, should we just end there? I feel like it's a great spot to end at. I'll finish my encounter at least.
Yeah, you should at least finish your last encounter. You've already started it.
True.
I'm going to send this probably send it to Scarlet and Violet so I can get stats fixed up. Get EV trained very quickly.
Nice. Obviously, I have to make it a ribbon master.
Oh, it will be. She needs a nickname though at some point. I gotta think about that one.
What did I always call my Cresselia when I had it in my competitive league? I think I just called it Duckface.
Excuse me?
Does
Duck
it make-
face?
It kind of looks like a duckbill almost.
I mean, I suppose. In a duck kind of way.
No. I don't know. The best nicknames just kind of speak to you.
Maybe it'll speak to me at some point.
Moon. I don't know. Something with Rome and
Roaring Moon?
roaming moon. There we go.
Instead of Roaring Moon?
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta make sure I saved again.
Yes, please
I'm-
save. Please save.
I've saved like 5 times now. I don't know how many more times I can save.
You have to refrain from saving throughout this entire hunt, except for when you finally get the shiny, and then you have to save as many times as you can.
So is this how roaming week works? You start playing, you just get a free shiny?
This is how Roamer Week is supposed to work, I guess. Well, I guess it's never worked this way before, so you found a new way. But yeah, I guess use the rest of the stream to get that taken care of, and probably just set up Mesprit then, right?
Yeah, I'll look up. I mean, I don't think I'd do anything special to set up Mesprit that I don't already have set up.
Right, yeah. I remember I had to get Mesprit in my decks in order to like play through the post game of Diamond or Platinum. But I was like, oh, maybe I wanna like Roamer hunt this.
But since I already played through Diamond, I already had all of them.
Right.
So all I had to do was I just dropped the legendaries in. The only legendary this file had was Palkia.
Right. Can I take the clip and just kind of like put it up somewhere on my overlay, maybe?
What?
Well, I have the clip up on my computer right now, and it's just kind of looping at the moment. I'm sure I can get a way to like have it loop somewhere on my overlay while I'm hunting. Meanwhile, I just can't get the SUICUNE to randomize to Pallet Town. That means it's a shiny, obviously.
Obviously, that would be a shiny.
Stacks played winner for 300 channel points. I do need to get the soundboard set up.
That is Toadette from Mario Kart saying she's the winner. Or is it Mario Party? I can't remember.
It's Mario
I like
Party.
playing
I know
Toadette.
which one you're talking about.
I like playing Toadette in those games because she's obnoxious.
That's very fair. Trying to remember who I played as. I think I just played as Boo.
Forget how I had this figured out what I wanted. I think I was gonna do Timid with full HP and speed, I think. Does that sound right?
Say that again.
HP and speed for timid.
Yeah, for the timid, I think you just run HP and speed. Yeah, since you're speed boosting. Krishna says if you want obnoxious, be Daisy. Daisy is obnoxious in Super Mario Strikers. That is... I hate giving up a goal to Daisy because she is the worst.
Oh, here's my shiny Mew too.
Mew or Mewtwo?
Mew as well.
Mew as well. There we go. Alright, 50% chance going south.
Alright, but this is Cresselia's time, not Mew's time.
Krishna says, Daisy is my alter ego. You got a problem with her, you got a problem with me. Heard. Understood. Missed the
Oh, it does have 3 perfect IVs. So, how does that work then?
Divine Weapon just got back. You missed something big.
You missed the shiny.
Yes, you missed it.
You missed the only thing there was to miss.
150 encounters, and he got it.
It's only funny because she was home from work, so she has almost no excuse.
True.
Yeah, I know.
The first ever recorded Roamer shiny on Roamer Week. Thank you for the hydrate.
Full speed, full HP, and I'll go with defense. Alright, fully EV trained. That's fun.
God, I
can
cannot
catch.
believe how quick the EV training is in the new games. They used to be like a 40-minute session just for 252 EVs.
It sure did used to be that way.
Divine was showering. That is tough.
Now she's level 100.
Well, once you start Mesprit up, I will be ahead of you again.
You will be. You look on the bright side. You will be ahead of me once more.
But for how long, that is the question.
And fully IV trained.
1 in 3 chance going south.
Alright, competitively viable. Let's go.
Bring it to the battle tower.
Do I have to do the BDSP battle tower, Cresselia? Can it go to Sword and Shield?
Yeah, you can send it. I'm pretty sure you can send it to Sword and Shield.
Whew. Thank goodness.
I actually have no idea, but...
It looks much better in in Scarlet and Violet. See, there's no good place to have a picnic either.
SUICUNE number 82 is being very pesky.
And Ice Mountain's a terrible place to have a picnic. Okay, fine. No picnics here. I get it.
I forgot they introduced the picnic mechanic in Sword and Shield. Just because I never made curry in that game. But, like, I made a ton of sandwiches in Scarlet and Violet.
Curry, you say? These are my Currymons. They've got Curry Mark
Oh, nice.
because they joined my party during a curry making session.
Excellent.
You can shiny hunt those too. Full odds.
I think you can shiny hunt the island Pokemon in Gen 7 too.
Island Pokemon in Gen 7.
Remember the islands where you like harvested like berries or
yep.
something from?
You can
I
also
forgot
shiny
about
hunt
those.
the. You can shiny hunt the Pokespot Pokemon in XD as well.
Interesting. Oh yes, the wild encounters. Yes, I've seen some videos of that. I think Sonics did a video on that.
You can also shiny hunt the traded Pokemon that you get for trading them.
One in 3 chance going north.
She needs a bath from all that roaming.
Do you remember the Pokewalker from Heart Gold Soul Silver?
Yep. I gave it to my brother-in-law. I told him he needs to get a Spirit Tomb out of it.
You can get a
shiny
Spirit
hunt
Tomb
there,
on that?
though. What's that?
You can get a Spirit Tomb from that?
Yep. It's with the last encounter you unlock from the maximum amount of walking.
Huh. How about that?
That's how you get a Spirit Tomb in Gen 4 without needing friends.
I guess so, but it's shiny lock too. Ooh, a Fluttermane. This will be my first fantasy ball catch.
What's in it? Oh, a Fluttermane?
Fluttermane,
Oh, we
yeah.
want that.
Please be blessed.
Alright, I suppose we send it back to BDSP now that it's all trained.
Alright, finally. Ugh. Right as the repel ran out. There we go. Alright, that one phase that I was on for so long, it was not shiny.
No?
Alright, sweet, we both got it. Banhammer.
Oh, we both caught Fluttermane.
Yep.
Should probably send it to Diamond, though, because I can't really get the ribbons in Pearl. No, we'll send it back to Pearl, because we'll have it follow me around while I'm hunting for Mesprit. That makes sense, right?
Well, it seems the first stream together was successful.
I'll say. Very, very successful.
1 in 3 chance going north. I think I botched this by not checking the decks.
I can't believe it happened right when you were saying, oh, it's never happened before.
If you take a look at some of my recent unknown clips, it's always when I'm saying something like that, where it's like...
You should say stuff like that more often.
You know what? You're right.
You should just on repeat.
Man, nobody's gotten a shiny SUICUNE from Gen 3 during Romer Week before.
Impossible SUICUNE, am I right?
No, it's never happened before.
No one's ever gotten one of those.
There is literally no film existence of it happening during Romer Week.
Nope. I've
It's
never heard
never
of it.
happened before. I'd be shocked if it happened on my stream.
Wouldn't that be hilarious?
Dex check. Actually, no, it would bounce back to north, so we'll go north. Oh, it actually went south. What? Maybe I need to stop assuming where it's located. Sound scripted,
now that
try
we're done
again with
with
more
the,
feeling. Here, once I like line up the SUICUNE, I'll say the clip.
Now that we're done with this silly, trivial shiny hunting that really isn't all that hard, let's get to what we really are here for, the ribbons. So this is a footput ribbon. You get that if you gain 30 levels after you catch it.
Alright, getting the footprint around it. Nice.
And
All right.
there's a ribbon.
There's no way this is going to be shiny. There's been no recorded... It's not shiny.
Oh, right. Yeah, never been a shiny before.
Never
ever.
been a shiny before. Of roaming SUICUNE during Romer Week. We have now
We
matched
tried.
our numbers from last night's stream, so we are at 84 total. Ooh. Well, that definitely injects some adrenaline into this hunt. I'm glad I was here for it. That would have been terrible if I was away eating while you got it.
Or, like, taking a shower or something. That would have been awful.
Yeah, that'd be terrible. In the same house, too.
And that's the effort ribbon. You get that for having full EVs.
I like that ribbon. I'm in the process. That's the current ribbon that I'm on in my Ribbon Master Challenge. That's where I'm at right now. I got to do that 10 times. I think I've like fully EV'd 2 of them, and then I got tired of doing it, and then the unknown hunt started up again. I even said to the cat, "Watch him get it while I'm gone."
The cat was watching me
The
when you
cat
got
was
it,
watching.
actually. One of the cats did see it.
Which cat?
Probably not him, though. Katana was up here at one point.
Mm.
We don't have enough friendship for the friendship ribbon yet. That's okay.
All right, Carb Kaiser, you're here. What are the odds that somebody gets a 1 in 4,096 odds shiny in 150 encounters? Give us the math.
Oh wait, that's right. I have like no berries in this one. I can't do contests.
Well, Boom was
I have no
obviously
berries.
with you because Boom's on my team.
This file doesn't have a lot of ribbon obtaining resources. It's sad. I'm gonna get the
Krishna,
day of the week ribbon. Night,
thanks,
Krish.
thanks for tuning in.
It is just before midnight still, so I can still get this ribbon.
But yeah, be sure to save your VOD of tonight's stream. It's actual history, so you got to make sure you upload it somewhere.
Today is Monday. I would like a Monday ribbon, please.
Got a case of the Monday ribbons.
The alert ribbon. Look at that, we've already got 3 ribbons.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. I might have to transfer my Master Ball from... What's Shiny Mesprit look like? Because I'll obviously get that one too. I may as well just prepare for it, right?
Shiny Mesprit is like... You might have to look it up. I don't know.
I gotta be honest, the Lake Trio are not exactly my favorite Pokemon ever. Shiny Mesprit is red and yellow.
Huh. I don't think I would have ever picked
Huh.
those colors.
What ball is that?
Fastball maybe?
Yeah, but you know I can't get those.
Oh, right. Red and yellow?
Oh, Luxury Ball. Sure, why not?
Is the luxury ball red?
I mean, not really, but
I mean, I will always defer to the luxury ball if it doesn't fit like a specific design. Oh, is it because you can re-catch them? Or is that... Am I thinking of another game? Oh,
What's that?
you're getting it from Mesprit, sorry.
yeah, for the Mesprit that I'll inevitably get in about 20 encounters, you know?
Obviously, yeah.
Because it's never been done before.
Obviously, it's never been done before.
So Mesprit's over here.
Alright, I should do a dex check here first. That was like the most unlucky movement.
Which one is that one? This one.
Most Mesprits are just
yeah.
like a timid set. Timid or modest.
What's that?
Most Mesprits are just like timid or modest.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if it's the tanky one, the offensive one, or the one that can't make up its mind. I think it's the one that can't make up its mind.
Oh, where it's like mixed.
Yeah.
I've seen some physical ones too. Its stats are pretty like in the middle.
Which means that's probably the one no one uses.
Yeah, I think it's rated the lowest in our draft league. I want to say it's an NU.
Don't worry, it's pretty low in my heart too.
It's the
Ooh.
one that connects
Guess my
to you
repel wore
because
off.
it's the one that lives near your town.
I didn't think my repel wore off yet. Must have.
Oh yeah, make sure you get a clip of Cresselia being sent out in battle.
Being sent out where?
Like in battle, like in your party.
Oh, I suppose I could.
That's what all the good shiny hunting videos have these days.
Oh. Well, I don't want to not have that then. If that's canonically how it's done.
I have not been following that model with the unknowns. I forget to do it every time.
I forgot I have the animations off, and so it's not going to look too great.
Oh, yeah. Alright.
There, I knocked out a Golduck with it. Can I teleport out of here? Probably.
Yeah, nobody's ever caught a shiny SUICUNE during Roamer Week. Nobody's ever done that
Nope.
before. That would never happen to me.
Not
Yeah,
going to
it's not
save
shiny.
anymore. No saving. Oh no, there's a cutscene.
Oh no! You have to talk to Rowan every time.
I'm glad I didn't pick this one.
Man, that's about as much talking with Celio.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh,
Maybe this is why
no.
people chose Cress over Mesprit. That's not
I'm
terrible,
set up right
though.
anyways.
I think that might
Not
still be
remotely
less
set up
talking
right.
than what I have to deal with Celio, though.
Unless I can teleport right out of the cave, that would be convenient. I didn't try. I should have.
Worth checking.
It is worth checking. This is the testing phase here.
Maybe you might not be able to do it out of the cave. I think if you teleport, it'll just teleport you back to outside the cave, wouldn't it?
No, I'm pretty sure it always goes to the Pokemon centers, doesn't it?
Was it really? Okay. I always
think
thought of
so.
teleport as something that like got you out of caves, so it was basically a free escape rope.
Chopin in with the raid.
Chopin, welcome in. Chopin, you missed the first ever roaming shiny during Roamer Week, and it's on Lancet's stream.
So what I actually want to do, I want Abra first, the Bite second. We want to use a Repel.
How's your stream, Chopin? I always miss good stuff. It's just incredible that it was done as quickly as it was. Like 150 encounters is just, it's wild. It's actually like unheard of in Roamer Week.
Okay, I can say right in front of it. We're still good. Ooh, got a weird hitbox.
Interesting.
Now can we teleport out? We cannot.
Tough.
Yeah, every one of this one's going to be longer setup than Cresselia was. The cave is bigger. There's more talking.
Yeah, there's a whole ass cutscene. And don't get me wrong, Cress had a
terrible.
cutscene, but like,
Not really. It just talked and it ran away.
Stacks
Give me
redeeming
one
some
Mesprit.
squats. I can get you some squats here in a bit. Let me finish this soft reset and I'll
We
get to
do
it.
one Mesprit encounter. Just one. Nope.
Cardcaster rolled a 1-1-2-2.
I don't care about the Pokemon to catch it yet, because once I get it shiny, then it'll always be shiny. So then I'll worry about it.
Right. So what you can do now is instead of having the Manaphy in your party, you have the Crest follow you around.
Yeah. See, the problem with the Cresselia, and I'll show you, it actually can block me.
Oh, it can. Oh, wow.
Yeah. It actually gets in my way. The Manaphy doesn't, but the Cresselia does.
That's not very nice of the Crest to do that. Stax rolls a 45-55. And we're coming up on the 5-hour mark on tonight's stream. I think I'm going to finish this encounter, and then I'm probably going to be done for the night as well. Get my battle done with Cardcaster.
Yeah, see, Cresselia gets in my way.
Jeez, that's tough. That's not, like, terrible, though.
It's bad enough.
That's not worth doing.
No. Every few seconds is worth it when you have to do... Well, I guess if it's only 150 encounters, it's not that bad, but Manaphy you just shove out of the way.
Right. It just kind of floats out of the way. Well, this last Suicune's being a little stubborn, but...
Alright, let's watch the last Suicune.
I think, like, doing the hunts in the rival house, like, it's closer to the exit, but I've had the worst luck when hunting out of it.
If anyone's interested in keeping track of my my Cresselia's ribbon journey, there's a link to my Discord. I'll be posting that in there when it's done with its ribbons.
Alright, here's our 50% chance at it being south. It is. Alright, ending on a surf encounter. Will it shine? It will not. Oh. Well, I would say this has been a successful Roamer week so far.
I'd say.
Yeah. Probably just go ahead and wrap it up here. Is there somebody we want to pass the raid on to, since we've just got so many viewers in right now?
Your friend, the Black Scarecrow.
Yeah, Black Scarecrow's on. Let's pass it over to him then.
Is on.
I'll go ahead and gear up for that raid. But again, appreciate everybody tuning in tonight. We were kind of testing out the stream together, and I would say it went pretty successfully. Lancet, thank you for joining me on this, and glad I got to be a part of such a historic clip.
Yeah, thanks for telling me about it. I never would have done it otherwise.
Very cool. All right, well, let's go ahead and pass this over to Black Scarecrow. If I can, I want to make sure I'm not missing any spaces in here. And folks, you gotta spam the emotes in this chat. We have to spam it. Let them know we found it. It's gonna be super exciting. All right, gearing up for the raid now, folks. Thanks for tuning in.
Thanks for tuning in, everybody.
We'll catch y'all on the next one. We check the schedule in the Discord. I'll be streaming with Lancet tomorrow from Tuesday and Wednesday as well. So I'll see y'all then.